Hey, Beans, how you doing, brother? You good? Now then, how you doing, mate? You alright? You been at the walk? There we go. New jaunty camera angle on back at Vice. How's it going? To the right, mate. Always to the right. Night shift tonight. Fair enough. So how's that? It don't jiggle too much, does it? I reckon we'll be alright doing that. Arena, how you doing? Good to see you. How's Serbia today? Hopefully it's warmed up a bit. What were you, -10 yesterday? I've got a piece of blackthorn, mate. You can see this. So I've got a piece of blackthorn in here with a nice knobble. I'll make those flat bits there into a round bit. And you can see it's blackthorn because of these. You see these? See these thorns? What am I doing? Why don't I just turn the camera around? Why am I being a dick? You see the thorns on it, look. Old piece of blackthorn. It's dried, but I've caught it before it's got super dry, so. Yo! Shalom, sir! Whoop! How you doing? You good? Yeah, right dangler, mate. You're a lefty, aren't you? So yeah, I've got this, got it wedged in vice, and it's like fucking rock. I tried to chop through it earlier. When I got it off the tree, I was chopping through it, and it's absolutely nails. It's rock hard. Hey Star, how you doing? A shillelagh dong, yeah. I'm on the shillelaghs, mate. So I've got some blackthorn in the vice, look. So it's a short piece as well. I think I'm going to cut it off probably a bit further down here. I just want to get some of this like rounded off and stuff and see how it is. But is this the gay channels? No, sorry, Doctor. You're in the wrong place, mate. Make an inverted bit. Inverted bit. Oh, like a... Hey, Whitlin, how you doing? Thanks, Enchanted Phoenix. Appreciate you. Dawak. I'm from India. Hi, welcome. Hello again. Craig, how you doing, mate? I'm in a bad mood. Found out the house next door is a fucking homo. That's why all the riffraff keep coming and going. HMO? What do you mean? What? Good, you? I'm all right, Whitlin. Thanks, mate. Yeah, nice bit of blackthorn. It's actually seasoned on the tree. So there was just a big branch snapped up here. So I cut that bit off. And then this branch that I'm going to use for the handle. And then I cut this off. House of multiple occupancy. Oh, right. So it's just bell ends coming and going. I'm not in India, no. I'm in England. Woo! Can't wait. So a couple of days, about a week, 2 weeks ago, I got myself this little bad boy. The Shinto. It's the Shinto #1 saw rasp from Japan. I can't get one with a wooden handle. It's where they shove all the immigrants once their hotel stay. Oh, nice. Right next door. Is it your house? You like rent or whatever your house? Yeah, it's the saw rasp SR10. You can't see that because it's backwards, but effect craft of metals. You can use it on iron, copper, aluminium, and lead. Ordinary lumber, plywood, or laminated plywood. Shaving plastic, plasterboards, leather. Anything you want. Odd as fuck. You can shave iron with it, apparently. So, oh, cool. You own yours, yeah. You need to get onto whoever's owns the other one, don't you? And say, like, don't think that's a good place to put that. What are these? Yeah, this is only the small one. You could get a slightly bigger one. It's got like 3 of these down it, so it's got an extra one here. And it's probably slightly wider. But for what I'm going to use it for, which is this Blackthorn, it's absolutely perfect. I'll show you a bit more in the middle. I've just got this one piece in the vise. I'm going to try it from this angle first. A CRF? No, it's a 125 Stomp Shenzhen. They're all the same, aren't they? Shenzhen. But it's got nice Makita graphics on it. It's basically like a 125 Stomp. Is that the Ting? Yes, Ting boy. What's that say? Scowy Shank. Careful. Alright, I'll watch my fingers, you watch the live stream, yeah? Oh, that's got the bark off straight away. Should be doing it this way. I put it in the vise the wrong way, haven't I? Like a dumbass. In my ultimate confusion, look at that. See how easy that takes that off. Oh, it's beautiful inside as well. I've got to do. What I want to do is try and charge my phone up before I do this. Want to have a rub of my shillelagh? Yes, Mike. What it do? Polino, how you doing, brother? I have Makita tools. Is that like an AA meeting? I'm Polino and I have Makita tools. Ting-a-ling-a-ling-ding. Hey, oh, what it do? Yo, Mike. Oh, nice. KTM 125. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're lovely. Easy. People steal them like mad, though, don't they? Where'd you bought that? eBay. eBay, they're about 12, 15 quid, something like that. You can buy a bigger one. And you can buy... I'm going to try and sink this in the vise a little bit, so I've got a bit more wang on it. But... knife handles, yeah, they are really rough, mate, like really rough. But because this is Blackthorn, it's hard as rock, isn't it? And it just chews through it. You can see it. You see all the shavings coming off, look. So what I'm going to do, oh, look at this piece of wood is going to be beautiful. It's the first time I've harvested Blackthorn, sorry. I've got loads of hawthorn. It's the first time I've harvested Blackthorn, so I don't know if that sounds bad. Coffee isn't strong enough. Yeah, I'm saying, Mike, I've had 2, I might get a 3rd. Yeah, it just nails everything. It says on the packet that you can use it on iron. So I don't know what they make these out of. Well, I do. It's a saw blade, look. See how it's a saw blade? But you can see there that they've put a hardening... it'll run under a flame like that. And they've hardened these teeth. So there's a rough side and a smoother side. Try crack. I'll have a go, mate. There's a crack there, look. There's a crack in it there, look. Perfect, then I'm set to go. Keep shaving. Thanks, Maiden, appreciate you, man. The Shinto rasp, yes. World famous for its Japaneseness. You can't get one in this country with a wooden handle anymore. I can't find one. So I had to go for the plastic. It's quite nice. Oh, it's not plastic, it's rubber. It's quite nice rubber. But you can from Japan. You can get one from Japan that's a rubber handle. Sorry, a wooden handle. And they're really nice. Those like maroony red painted. Does that sound really bad? I've never really even properly used it. So when you're done with the bing bong, you could test smash it on an old watermelon. Good idea. I'll go and get a watermelon. Rasputin. Rah. Brilliant piece of kit. Just a set of hacksaw blades nested in a web. Yeah, it's amazing. But they are nails. I don't know what they make them out of, Mark, but they are nails. Absolute nails. Hey, Arena. You're going to make one of those, Mike? You could try it. All it is literally a bar through the middle, look. And it's just pinned at one end, and at the other end, almost like you could use like a pop rivet. You could use a rivet or something, and it is just literally spaced out. But they have welded these in like a lattice. Yo, what's up, Ryder? How you doing? Suppose I could play though, if you're interested. Do you hate black people? What's that got to do with anything, Ryder? It's because I've said Blackthorn, and you're part of the fucking YouTube algorithm, you retard. So yeah, this is a piece of Blackthorn, which is fairly common in Britain, but I wasn't aware until my friend Mark, who's gone fishing, told me that the Blackthorn is essentially the same thing as the sloe. So there's no sloe berries, what you see in, well, they're about finished now, but you see them out in autumn, end of summer into autumn time. It's the same tree as that, so that's how I identified it. Found the sloe berries, and then followed the branches, and I keep re-identifying it. But this is from an ancient blackthorn, which I'll go and show you at some point. But this blackthorn, I've never seen them usually. Yeah, not since last week, Maria. Oh no, how you doing? You good? I hate you. Cheers, Mike. Appreciate that, brother. Waiting on some goodies. Oh, what are you waiting for? Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's just chewing it to pieces, mate. And what's cool is this has been sat on the tree. So let me show you. It's not green in any way. It's seasoned on the tree. It's got like little wormholes in it and all sorts. So this is going to be a really cool piece of wood. Really cool piece of wood. I don't even know if I want to debark the whole thing. I might just debark the edges and round both edges off. But yeah, it's a bit of a not pain, but it's a bit of one of them to get it in the vice is a bit like Sloe gin, yeah. So if you find sloe berries, Mike, that wood that they're on is the blackthorn, and that's the traditional thing to make a shillelagh from. Hey, Mike. How you doing, you brother? The other Mike Langland. Is it Langland? Yeah, Mike Langland. How you doing? I put a post up, Mike, about with the bowl on it, just some pictures so you can see it better. Pain in the rasp. Pain in the Rasputin. I won a set of carving knives. Wicked. Where did you win them from, dude? That sounds awesome. So now I'm aware of how it attacks the wood, which it does. Should get some soft jaws on this vice, shouldn't I? Then what I'm going to do, basically, what you do is you take the branch, which is growing this way. Is it that way? Yeah, it's growing that way. And you take the piece of the branch it's growing from. Luckily, this was dead here. This bit was dead and snapped off. You take this, it is actually cracked, so it's going to be a pain in the arse. But you take this bit on the end of there, and then it turns into basically a stick. It's got loads of blackthorns on it, but a stick with a big knobble on the end. I'm going to round this off so it's all round and smooth, and then put some oil on it or something. But I just wanted to see how it would rasp up in the vice. I'm trying to put it in there so you guys can see it as well. Ooh. Put it like that. Just don't want to chew all this bark up. Sticks don't walk. Hey! Is that going to be a walking stick? Yeah, it's a kind of a... It's called a shillelagh. So it's a walking stick, but it's technically a traditional Irish weapon that also doubles as, like, you know, take your dog out, move some trees out of the way, get yourself through the countryside. But yeah, basically, Maria, you've been out of the loop. You was in the loop. Actually, you was out of the loop the other day, Mike. You were drinking shots. It was good fun on your live, man. I enjoyed that. Tobacco pipe? Yeah, maybe. It's a bit big, but yeah. Hi, Punch Bait. How you doing? Isn't a shillelagh ding dong that Irish blokes to twat the missus when they pour the Guinness wrong? Basically, Beans, yeah, one of them. It would be a stick for self-protection. Exactly, Arena. You have a better understanding of the English language than some of us English. So try it on this side. It's such a beautiful wood. I want to plug my phone in and put you on the dangly cam as well at some point. I'm just trying to get an idea of how this is going to end up looking, but this is definitely the tool for the job. We are in the US though, so I'm sure shipping would be a pain for you. Whoa, what shipping? What shipping? Beans. You won a set of carving knives, yeah. What did you win? I'm smoking a pipe on my hang glider. Fucking hell. You don't fall off it, mate. It's the baton of antiquity, yeah. Hey, Ewood, how you doing? How big is the crack? If it's all the way through, I suggest working some glue in it before working on it. Yeah, well, it's seasoned on the tree. I'll show you mine. You know I'm not shy about stuff like that. It's seasoned on the tree, this is. So I've chopped this myself. And you can see that the crack runs through there. But it's already seasoned. So I'm going to take some of this off, but I'm not sure about this bark yet. I might just do both ends. And the crack doesn't run all the way through here, if you can see that. So it doesn't run this end, so it's only coming to like here. Way. So it's only running to here really, and it's not gone all the way through to this end. So I'll see how it goes. Might take some of the bark off, might not. It might have happened. Hey, Sama Sumish, son of God. Hello, welcome. Looking for shooting the poop. I think it happened Saturday, didn't it? It was good fun, Matt. I enjoyed it. I had my didgeridoo out. Did you remember? Do you remember getting my didgeridoo out? It's not a Yami, no. It's just got the Makita graphics on it. It's an M2R125 from Shenzhen. Basically, it's a Stomp 125, just slightly different branding, but they're all the same engine. Yeah, it's a whacking stick star. You got it. You can still fix that crack. Well, I don't want to. I don't actually want to fix that crack, mate. Thing 2 sang the anthem on Friday, so we went to the game. Oh, yeah. We'll share his website in comments. Oh, school run Ting. Cheers, Gav. Appreciate you, man. I will catch up with you soon. I've been busy all weekend, mate, and every time my phone rang, it was like fucking sat on the bog or something. So yeah, raspy, filey ting, innit? And it's not a pain to get in the vise. I'm just not quite. I don't want to ruin the stick for a start, and I want to get my camera on it a bit better. I was just seeing who would turn up, to be honest. So here we are. I still got a bowl thing on the go, but it's going to be kind of to look good, so the crack won't matter too much. Cheers, Craig. Yeah, I got my didgeridoo out, mate. It's still in here. Where is it? See, look. My didgeridoo, mate. See, look. Oh, hey up. Don't know if you could hear it, but you did didgeridoo some. I did. I listened back to it as well, Mike, and it just fucking freaked the harmonics on the microphone out, and it just went. Sunday night, Mike, was watching the basketball game and then the football game. What's BYU? Oh, it's the university, isn't it? Yeah. You want it on YouTube. Putting resin in cracks of wood is cool. Yeah, it's a good idea. Hey, Tara, how you doing? Why do all these trolls comments when I'm in the middle of typing? I know. Don't worry about it, Beans. It's all good. Like, done. I'm going to sit in the back and watch. Hey, Joe, how you doing, girl? You good? Wood in cracks. Yeah, probably even more fun. All depends on the cracks, Beans. Well, yeah, bum cracks, not always as much fun. Rolf Harris would love that. I know. I'm not fussy Play-Doh. But yeah, it sounds quite good. But I've not got my circular breathing fully properly yet, so it's a big joint, I know. But yeah, it's one I made actually. It's been cut in half, look. It's cut in half down the length across there, hollowed out and then stuck back together. So it's not a real one. Does anyone know how a real didgeridoo is actually made? Like a proper one made out of a gum tree. They're made out of gum trees from Australia. It's a drain pipe. I know, yeah. Well, it kind of works the same. A drain pipe will work as a didgeridoo. You loving the 120 Mora? It's a beauty, isn't it? That's the smaller one of the two, isn't it? You like the smaller one, bit of control. When you first start, the smaller one's a little bit nicer. As you get more confident with it, you'll find the larger ones like, it's even, like, gives you a bit more scope, but it's harder at first. Can you guess what it is yet? Whoa, you made that side. Yeah, it's just a branch. I can't even remember what it is. I think it's beech or birch. And then literally around the top, you just put beeswax. So just beeswax around the top so you can get a good seal on it. You don't need that, but sounds like something traditional in my state, is it? You have something similar in Serbia, Arina? Yeah, wow. No, but that is something I want to make, to learn. What's that, Mike? What do you want to make? I might have missed a comment, so sorry. It maxed out the letters. What did? What is everyone talking about? What maxed out the letters? What? Anyway, sorry, I can't quite get what you mean. Lions, you're really good at blowing that wood. Get a lot of practice. Not as much as I'd like to, Play-Doh, but yeah. Yamaha 250, but I hit a tree last year. Oof. Yeah, that'll do it. What'd you do? Bent forks? We shall call the didgeridoo Bubba. Oh, it maxed the letters out. German woodworking. German woodworking. Is that the website? What, you can just click on it and like enter a competition and just win? Or did you win the random one or what? Hey, Rolts, how you doing, brother? 106. And actually, it's nice. Yeah. Them knives are just beautiful. If you get like comfortable with them and can use them on just like different ways of cutting and all that, you just get, they're just so nice. Yeah, different lengths, different thicknesses, different sound, bells on the end. They're actually made out of gum trees, but there's a specific thing that makes them a proper traditional didgeridoo. Kusukiku. Haha, don't worry about it, Whitling. You should put it on your community page, mate. I'll go and have a look. Wrote it off, mate. The tree won. Fuck you now. You cracked the frame. It's where he sells them. He sells the knives. Okay. Oh, the carving kits. I'll have a look, mate. Wish that link was clickable. I would take a peek. Yeah. Did you go... Oh, fuck off. Cheers, Beans. You single? Abby. Where are you from, Abby? No. Doesn't have any giveaways right now. Okay. That's all right. Greetings from Poland. Welcome, sir. Gum trees. Are they only found in Australia? They're native to Australia and that area, possibly New Zealand and a bit of Polynesia. But you do get them in the UK. There's actually one at the back of my house over there. And there was one on the front, but it got cut down because it started like going under the pavement. A Black & Decker drill makes them a didgeridoo. It does. This was done with a chisel and then stuck back together, so it's a fake didgeridoo, really. But yeah, do it. That'd be cool, man. You get them today. Woohoo! Exciting. So yeah, that's the didgeridoodles. But I've got to work on my circular breathing a little bit because it's not very good, and my phone's dying. So I'm going to actually have to put you in the other phone holder in a minute. Termites. Yes, Star. Yes. So what happens is you get gum trees that kind of die off in the deserts in Australia or in hot places in Australia, and termites actually hollow the branch. They leave like honeycomb sort of bee's nest sort of like lattice in there, and but they hollow the branch, and that's what they do. That's what the abbeys do. They tap the branch like that, and if it's hollow, they know termites are in it or have been in it, and then they cut the branch and hollow it out with a stick, and that's a didgeridoo. So didgeridoos make themselves. You don't have to make one. You just have to find a tree that's had termites in it and take the branch. So that's yeah, they're dead interesting, amazing instruments. Didgeridoo, didgeridoo. Mike, on my post tab, I will put up a shop link. Stay tuned. It's typically 50, 60 quid. What's 50, 60 quid? What? Who will deliver the eulogy? Probably me, mate. I might save it. I might plug it in. Your fucking sense of humour, Play-Doh, is awesome. International shipping. Ah, you just have to pay. Right, okay. $50, $60, that's like 20, 30 quid. Or 20, yeah, 30 quid, 40 quid. So anyway, yeah. I was just, I'm going to do some more of this. I was just seeing who would turn up and what's going on. But that's what I'll be doing for the next maybe hour or two. Turning this bit of Blackthorn into a shillelagh. What I'm going to do is I'm going to plug you back in. And I'm going to try and get the... excuse me a minute, nifty fucking camera work going on. I'm going to try and get the power over here in my phone holder so you can see what it is I'm doing, hopefully. Give us a sec. Little camera moment. Oh, I didn't go too bad, did it? Oops. The problem I have here is the power. How's that? Tell you what I'll do. We'll do it this way. Do it this way so you can see what I'm doing. That's better, isn't it? Hold on a minute. My janky fucking setup. There we go. Give me 1 second and I'll skew it up a bit. And then you'll be able to see what I'm doing and I'll be able to see what you're doing. How about that? It's a symbiotic relationship, people, and you'll be able to see the whole thing, hopefully the whole thing turning up, turning out and how it works. The didgeridoo is a giant kazoo. It is, Mike, yeah. I think that's perhaps why the names even are similar. He typically does thin Scandinavian grinds and sometimes flat grinds. Nice. Hey, Mr. Max, how you doing, brother? I missed you today. Hey, Ghostbird Claw, how you doing? You clarting about on buses? Excellent. I hope your journey finds you well. And you have a beautiful time in the north. Off tit shops, duck. Come off tit shops. Right, we'll see what we're doing here. Yeah, you can see that, can't you? That's what I'm working on. No clue what he's doing. Well, stick around, Ronnie Greenwald. Ronnie Greenwald. Yeah, not a spoon, mate. No, it's a shillelagh. So this is a piece of Blackthorn. If you can see that, zoom in a bit, zoom out a bit. So it's a piece of Blackthorn with a big knobble on the end. I just got my camera perfect then. All good lines. Nice one, Max. I missed you today. Sorry, buddy. I was just on with Rob and then I started my stream and then you were on and gone. So I missed you, unfortunately. But I hope you're well, mate. I hope all is good up to north. Eucalyptus. Yeah, the gum tree. 1,500 years ago, Maria. Yeah, it's a fascinating instrument with a fascinating, well, history and how they make them. There's a guy in Norfolk in England who makes didgeridoos, proper ones. He goes out to Australia and finds the branches with the termites have like. So it's a natural instrument. It's made by nature. All you need to do is just knock the middle bit out. And there you go, you've got a didgeridoo, see? Can you see what I'm doing? Or is it... I have got the bowl to finish as well, but I can't do much of it on a live because it's quite The only thing I find with these is they do chock up a bit, especially with this hard wood. So what I do is I get a little steel brush like that, oops, and just run it backwards along it and just flicks the bits out of there. Still works, it just feels a bit less grippy, so you can just clean the teeth out a little bit. Desert Armory, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's good watching. I don't always say a lot in your lives, it's quite late at night and I don't know anything about guns, but you have quite an extensive collection of armory. So yeah, interesting stuff. If anyone's interested in guns, go and sub to that guy. He's brilliant. Some of the things that I do on YouTube are just things that I'm interested in, because I'm a bit like that, if you know what I mean. So yeah, that's one of those. But thanks for dropping in, Desert. It's good to see you, man. 2 million views. Woohoo! That's amazing. Nice one. Mr. Maxoni taught me something new today. What's that, Mike? What's that? How to clear? Hey, Random Builds and Rebuilds. How you doing, brother? What's your screen name, Random? I recognise your picture, but not your @ There you go, Desert. Mr. Max has subbed to you. Check him out, Max. Quite interesting little armoury he's got going on there. Whee. So yeah, what I'm trying to achieve here is, so it's flat along this face. I'm just kind of like run this into it. Oh, it started raining now. It might get a bit loud, but we'll see. So I'm trying to just round that into there. And as I do this, you can tell that, oi, the roof's leaking. Do you see that? Roof's leaking straight onto my workpiece. I love this workshop. It's dead good. Oh, how the Digery-doo is made. Yeah, made by nature, Mike. It's one of the most beautiful things ever when you think about it. You don't have to make them, you have to find them. It's at Mr. Maxonian Desert. Thanks for popping by, brother. It's really cool to see you. Sub to Desert as well. There you go. Woohoo! How are you, Woodman? Hey, Shani, how you doing? Banana. Cheers, Desert. Nice one. There you go. Sub yourselves to pieces, mate. Get involved. So the actual stick is cracked as well along there, look. I'm trying to... This is not going to be a proper functioning shillelagh. It's just my first time doing some blackwood. So... Ooh, Blackthorn. Oh, that's not in properly. Hold on a minute. We'll do this properly. I'm trying to get it so you can see it and I can work on it without ruining the stick, obviously. You'll be able to see that, won't you? Put it up there a little bit. Also, I don't know if you noticed the little thorns sticking off it. I'm trying not to knock them off. But yeah, the crack doesn't matter to me because it's not going to be functioning. It's going to just look good. So that's the whole point, is to shine this all up. Coconut man. Yeah, I'm alright. Thanks, Random Builds. Appreciate you. I'm sure I know your name, actually, but... What is my screen name? Yeah, because you're coming up as at Random Builds, and perhaps that's the same. I don't know. Maybe I don't know you, but thanks very much for popping in. There's a lot of people that I know, but not by the screen, not by the at, and so... There you go. Random Builds and Rebuilds. I've watched you doing something, mate. That's why you're here. I've watched you doing something, so... There you go. Mr. Max sub to Random. Got you, Mike. There you go. So, this is a bit awkward, but I'm going to start coming this way. I'm doing this side. And you can see that these Shinto rasps, if this is what you want to do, shape some Blackthorn, this Shinto rasp is the way to go. They are the absolute daddy of all raspy things. The Rasputin of rasps, you might say. But also, what's really beautiful is this Blackthorn has been spalting, and so has got beautiful markings inside it, which is what I'm doing it for, to reveal the beauty in the wood. Hey, the sun's out now. Going all cakey pig on you. So as you can see, this area, you might not be able to see, but as you can see, that area of flatness is in. Stop being a rasp ball. Beans. Nicky Noo, how you doing? So yeah, you can see the flatness in the centre there. Hopefully you can see that's getting smaller. And I'm just working my way until it's eventually just going to be rounded off. But I'm working myself backwards here. But yeah, beautiful markings. We've got some wood, some woodworm holes. So it's going to be a really nice one, this. And hopefully what I'm going to do is going to buy some lacquer. And I'm going to lacquer the shit out of it so it stays nice. Because it is just going to be a talking piece kind of thing. More than a real stick. Real fighting stick. But I am interested in it. I've been looking at the shillelaghs and the actual... there's like a little martial art that goes along with it. An ancient martial art. Ooh, against the grain slightly there. But so far, we've got red, brown, all sorts of beautiful markings in that wood. But I'm not always 100% exactly how I'm going to shape them, so I'm kind of just going with it a little bit and see how it turns out. So I can't quite see your chat at the minute, so I will get back to you. But you can see how it started spalting and some of these rings have gone black. Look, we've got like, looks like burn marks, but it's not. It's just spalting. But this is the first one I've done, so it's just a practice one. And the reason I got it is because it's already dried on the tree, so I don't have to faff about with it, drying it for years. So we're almost in the middle already that way. But yeah, looking beautiful. Such a piece of wood, such a beautiful piece of wood. So glad I found it. Yeah, the colours. That's all natural colour where it's spalted. It's mad, isn't it? Bit like hawthorn, but slightly different. Whoa. How are you trained to speak? I don't know. I reckon it'll speak Gaelic though, Polado. Polado. Thanks, random builds and rebuilds. Appreciate you, man. Way better than me. I would have already snatched up the angle grinder. Well, I've already fucking scratched it there, look. And if you look, this is how you can tell blackthorn is blackthorn and hawthorn is hawthorn. Hawthorn has got a brown skin or bark, and blackthorn's got a red one. And if you look at that, you can't quite see it in the camera perfectly, but that is red. And I've come across here with the rasp block and nobbled it. So, hey, Small Woodlot, how you doing, brother? Another person that you should sub to if you want to, and you like that kind of thing. Part of the Spoon Army. Jennifer, how you doing? Sorry, I missed the load. It's not a ladle or a spoon, does it? It's going to be a shillelagh. So it's actually a piece of armoury. It's a weapon, an ancient weapon from the island of Ireland. Right, missed a load of stuff. Colours, I know. Check them out, Nicky. Beautiful, aren't they? I think he means an anti-talking piece. Talk shit, get the stick. I wanted your opinion on the 2 songs I put up. The Catch, same lyrics, different melody. Cool, I'll have a look, Shani. Let me check. Hello, Bogger Mallet. Hey, it's Mr. Bogger Mallet. I need one of them for my feet. Dear, they're 12 quid off eBay. They are the best thing ever. Cheers, Desert. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for dropping by. Good luck. Walking stick. Yeah, like it's not quite long enough for a walking stick. It's a 3/4, this one. Awesome on the build. Have a blessed day. Thanks, Desert. Appreciate you, sir. Repeat. Name of the songs, Ocean 1 and 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, and if anyone else wants to go and check those out, go and check out Shani's videos. She's trying out some new music. But yeah, this wood is hard as nails. It's beautiful. Let me just move it in the vise again. Bit of a faff, but here we are. And I've already marked the bark because I'm a bell end and haven't put the piece of cloth back around it. Let me do it like that. I'm trying to find a place where I can get to all of it. And I'm trying to not snap the spikes off it at the same time. So extra fun and games to be had. But I'm really glad you all turned up. It's awesome. I appreciate you. So I'm doing the small end first, and then I work the larger end after. Just trying to expose that wood, really. See you next time, Desert. Cheers, Desert. Appreciate you, man. Hello, small woodlot. How you doing? Oh. Hopefully you can still see what I am doing. So I'm changed from the hard side, which you can see here is pretty fucking rough. And I'm changing to the softer side, which is more like a normal hacksaw, which you might use for like pipes or plastic or metal or whatever. Or wood. They do work in wood. But I'm going for sort of a consistent. Look at that, look, nice crack in there, look. I'll get the airline and blow that crack out. But as you can see, those markings are black from the spalting rather than, it's not burn marks or anything. But this red bark is just beautiful, isn't it? What you really want to do is make it so it's nice to hold. Put your hand around it. That's what a walking stick would be for, but it's slightly different. So I really like this red as well. Beautiful red markings in this bark. So I will be taking some of this bark and trying to smooth it flat and make it so more of the bark is exposed. But yeah, absolutely rock hard. Beautiful wood. It's funny because it's kind of not the right wood to build anything out of, even though it is rock hard and would be good. But maybe different if it was green. Never had it green. This is the first bit that I've ever worked on, the Blackthorn. So I couldn't really tell you. But you can almost get a perfect finish with just the rasp. Because this is already dried on the tree, this piece. Yeah. The bark is a wonderful sunset. It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah, that's exactly what it is, small woodlot. And a company called Shinto from Japan have capitalised on this design. And that's exactly what it is, mate. I think they're purpose-made blades with double-sided. But that's exactly what they are, mate. Yeah, but this is like the industry standard, like best rasp you can get hold of. Oh yeah, you go Sheffield. What's it like? My missus wants to go for the day. It's worth a wander around, mate. It's not. I don't know what it's like for shopping, but I would avoid Meadow Hell if I were you. But you can get to Meadow Hell in about 20 minutes from the centre, probably less actually. So you could go there, come back on the tram. Some nice pubs, old buildings. There's a lot of beautiful little spots with trees. It's worth a wander around, mate. Get some nice tucker. Watch some, find some YouTube videos about Sheffield and like good places to go. Some nice chippies. It's a northern town, isn't it? So yeah, almost got that. Almost got that perfect now. Well, yeah, I'm charging my phone at the same time, so it's a bit of a pain, but hopefully. Not a fan of Manchester. I'm assuming it will be similar. Like, yeah, not. It's a bit like Manchester, but not as fucking massive and shit, if you know what I mean. Oh my word, I do hate this. There we go, a bit better there. So you can see we've got a couple of little wormholes on that side there, and the the old crack on the edge there. So it's looking alright, that's looking alright. And that's a bit of bark coming off. It's going to happen, isn't it? This is what I want to do. I kind of want to faff with it and see how it takes to wood and stuff. It's a bit punky in there, isn't it? Let's have a look in there. Oh no, it's not the wood, it's just a bit of the bark. Look, dig that soft bit out. Let's see. I might take a lot of this bark off. I just want to see. I don't want to go too far too soon, sort of thing. It's a bit punky, but it's just the bark that's gone, as far as I can tell. I'll probably end up fixing that bit. But yeah, just seeing how it works out, really. Yeah, I'd say Sheffield's worth it, man. Sheffield's worth it for a day out. And it's not too far. It's like, if you get to Alfreton, it's like 20 minutes on train. It's not even that. Liverpool's cool. And Blackpool, Lincoln, York. Yeah, it's probably a bit between the two. It's probably more like Lincoln than Liverpool, than Manchester. But it's not as old. There is old buildings, but it's not all just old like York and Lincoln. Thanks, Random Builds. What up, brother? Mainly off grid. How you doing? I'm making a shillelagh out of some blackthorn that I found. This is a piece that was on the tree. It was on the tree, but it had seasoned on the tree, and I think I've caught it just before it's rotted. So, yeah, just checking out the markings on it. Thanks, Shiny. Appreciate it. Was it on repeat or my internet? Yeah, I think it's your internet, Irene. Yeah. Shinto is just the company that makes like what's considered to be like the best one. And I don't know, actually, if they've got a patent on it, probably. And I don't know if you can get anything much like it, to be honest. But yeah, they are the best. It says on the packet, look, it's able to craft metals, iron, which is hard, copper's softer, even though it's tough, aluminium and lead are really soft, softer than wood, some of it. But yeah, it says you can use it on iron. So any ordinary lumber, which is any wood, plywood, laminated plywood, plasterboards, leather. So many uses. Many uses. But yeah, you can use it as a file, basically. It's just a file that doesn't chock up as much, if that makes sense. I'm a bit northern, so I don't know if you know what chock up means, but but yeah, it's a proper one. Random, mainly. Brilliant reusing bandsaw blades. Now I see the tooth profile. Yeah, I don't know if they're specially made, Mike, but they are double-sided. And I don't think they're used, as they are perfectly look new when you get them. But there's a heat treating mark in there. That's what that line is. It's heat treating on this side and this side. So they've been hardened, specifically hardened. Oh, Stanley make one as well. Cool. It'd be cool to get a Stanley one, wouldn't it? Reusing, rebuilding and remaking things. Discarded stuff. Yeah, old wood, timber, tool making. Jeez. Yeah, fucking hell. You better make all sorts of money. I can't wait till you get your workshop up and running, man. Yeah, Manchester's dog-hole, mate. The whole of UK is shit lying right now. Well, there's bits of it that aren't so bad. The countryside's still beautiful, and that's what I prefer. So I'm all right. I just stay out of cities anyway. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm going to have to take this down. Let's chop that off. So many people saying stuff. Yeah, so one of the distinguishing features of Blackthorn, as you can see here, are these thorns that don't grow on a branch. So that is the thorn there. And it doesn't grow on a branch, it grows directly off the branch. So you just get a thorn that just comes straight out there. And that's one of the distinguishing features between hawthorn and blackthorn. So this is a similar piece, but this is hawthorn. And as you can see, along its length, there's a different colour as well. But this is a bit greener. But there's no thorns along it. Look, there's branches which would have had thorns on them. But on a blackthorn, you find that the thorn is directly on the end of what looks like a branch. So each one of those is technically a thorn, and it just grows outwards. Which is the difference between hawthorn and blackthorn. Also, blackthorn berries are slow berries, and hawthorn berries are red and not the same. Don't think I have a niche. I think your niche, Mike, is not having a niche. Yeah, it has been for a while, since about 2010 or something. Fashion some gouges for spoon carving. Cool, can't wait to see that, small woodlot. You're letting the wood talk to you. Yeah, exactly, mate. Don't fight it, go with it. Which is the way to do, I believe. It's not always the way, but sometimes you just got to get the fuck on with it, haven't you? But I'm going to use this little penknife, because even that little thorn there is absolutely rock hard. So yeah, take that off of there a little bit, and then take a few more bits off. But I'll flip it in the vice now and get rasping. You know the solution. One more distraction to let us through the day. Yeah, exactly. Pat, I told Lions I will be making some from the length of pipe. Yeah, try it. I'd like to see it. Chock it up. Shove some chocolate where the sun don't shine. Yeah. No, chock it up just means it gets all bits stuck in it. Like what's it called? Sandpaper gets chocked up, doesn't it? Gets wood in it. Gets stuck. So yeah, I'll show you what I can. This is what I've been doing. Just rasping it over so it's not flat. A little bit punky in the bottom there. But yeah, I don't know. You see it differently when you take it out, don't you? But yeah, these thorns along its edge are beautiful. But this is also, like I said, it's green. And underneath here, technically, is red, look. The bark is red colour, so it's beautiful. Black iron pipe, half lengthwise, give it a good bevel. Yeah. 1/2 inch, 3/4. Yeah, mine's an inch. If you can get an inch one, you can go for it. Hey, tree hugger, how you doing? I would love to live in the countryside, mate. Yeah, I don't live in a city. I live in a rather big town, actually. But it's surrounded by countryside, and I'm quite close to one of the most famous national parks as well. So I live basically on the Nottinghamshire-Derbyshire border. So quite close to Shield Forest and quite close to the Peak District, which was England's first national park, if anyone knew that. Schedule 80. Hey up, let's have a bit of a camera on there. Thanks, Random Builds, appreciate you. Harden the cutting edge, yeah. Harden it, anneal it a bit. You should be able to work with that, I would say. Wooden jaw covers. I should have known. Hey, how you doing? Watch and comment on your long video. I will do. I will do. How you doing? You good? I live near Hull. Yeah, I've been to Hull. I've got a friend who lives in Beverley. Quite a place, man. Quite the place. Okay. Is that a better angle there? You can see what little work this makes of this extremely hard wood that is also seasoned on the tree and therefore tough as nails. Ooh. I don't want to take too much off. I'm probably going to take those more off and doing everything twice, which is kind of my style. But I'd rather take a little bit at a time, figure out what I'm going to do, and then go from there, rather than just cut the thing and think, oh, I wish I hadn't have done that. But yeah, I'll be collecting a lot more of this. I'll find a few different places, so... You can see the short work it makes of quite a tough wood. Are you married yet? Me? No. Quite a place. How's Ryan? Are you married yet? Oh dear. Bowmore Whiskey Distillery Tour from Forever Forests just popped up. Cool. That's been my gripe that makes me hesitate about the Shinto. Why the fuck does it not have two handles? I know. You can, let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, if you put a finger here, which is still rough, if you put a finger here, yeah, you don't have to put that much pressure into it, Mike, really. But I think the slightly bigger one is probably a little easier to use. You could probably fashion some sort of wood and just glue it on the end or something. But technically, I'm used to using a file, like a big bastard file or something, so... Wait. What I need is a workbench where I can get round both sides. That's why I cut some of that ash and split it. If you saw me hewing that big piece of ash across the road, as I call it, where I cut those logs with a chainsaw, one of those big pieces of ash is going to be like a bowl mate style workbench. But yeah, it tears through this with consummate ease, I believe is the correct term. But yeah, I don't know if you can see on the camera. Let's have a look. You see how red that piece there is? See how red that? So most of it, when it's good wood, the red in there, look, it's beautiful red colour. I'm just covered in cameras and fucking so much crap. I can't even get round to do what I'm doing. But yeah, move my camera out of the way and we'll carry on. Hopefully you can see it from there. How's that? What? What was that? What? Lions! Billy Smoke Pizza! How you doing? I've sanded down my fingerprints. Couldn't use my touch ID on my phone. Nice! That's when you know you've been doing something, isn't it? Maybe that's the idea. Woodworkers will never get ID'd by the impending doom of fucking New World Order. Because I ain't got fingerprints. It's a good idea, I like that. Thought you were filing down a man's scalp. Well, I think your phone's fucked if you think that. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, it's nice inside, isn't it? And these black marks, they look like a saw or something has burnt it. But it actually appears to be spalting. But yeah, I'd love a workbench that I can just get round. And I'd love a camera stuck on my head, so I don't have to fuck about with everything all the time. But yeah, this is the general gist of how to do a shillelagh. There is no real art to it, as I can find, by watching a guy called McAfee on the internet. I think he's more of a piss artist than an artist. Nice bloke, but there is no art to it. But yeah, he finds a bit of blackthorn in an edge, rasps it down really nicely, I must say, and puts some lacquer on it and fucks it off on internet for 200 quid. So it's no art to it. Definitely no art to it. yeah, one side, there's a rough side. Oh, you could see the red there, couldn't you, in the shavings? Yeah, the rough side seems to be a little bit too rough in some places. But it's quite a versatile little tool. It digs in. It's not dull enough any. It certainly digs in still. But it's just a nice bit of wood, so this is just going to look nice basically. I can't hold it in the vise much tighter if I crack it. There we go. Oh, it's gone cold in here now. Proper cold. It's like icy, almost icy rain outside. But yeah, it's going to have some beautiful markings in there. Get you back here a bit. Hey chap. Hey Mark, how you doing, brother? Is it cold outside? Hey up, mate. Bag of chips, please. Fair enough, mate. Where you off to, Mark? Yeah, thanks, Star. I appreciate it. Nice project. Cheers, mate. I've been out and bought some Blackthorn. You know what this is. I found some Blackthorn, mate. Yeah, it's freezing. It's 10. I've got 10.8 in here with 87% humidity. So that's UK Midlands temperature right now. It just seemed like an icy blast came over then with a bit of rain. Almost like it would be snow eventually. I was confused by the moth. Oh, that's amazing, that moth. Hummingbird moth. I didn't even know they existed. It's amazing. Good, bro. What you saying? Ease, mate. How's it going? I've also got spiked by this blackthorn. If you can see it, probably can't, but just there, see that little dot? That's a blackthorn spike. And they tend to irritate quite a bit like oak or something. So yeah, if you're going for blackthorn, don't get stuck by the spikes, it hurts. Very wet. Yeah, 87% in here humidity. Just been popping on in between clients. Cheers, Craig. Is that what you're on about? Yes, bro. Taking piss out of my stupid accent. Plus 10, minus 10. It's plus 10, which I think you're just about to take the mick out of, aren't you, Arana? Because you're probably like minus 20. Minus 1 tonight. Nice. Get some wood on fire then. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lacquer it, and then I'm going to figure a way of getting this green off it. I don't quite know how to do that, and expose that red bark. As you can see, from this side especially, this bolting in the wood, which is just the sort of mould, the mould taking effect, taking hold of the wood, is absolutely beautiful. But you can see how much it's, I don't want to work this way, you see. That's going to tear the grain apart. I mean, it would work. It would work. Oh, hey. But I prefer to go into the middle, so you at least go in with the grain a little bit. And all that is just spouting marks, so it's not burning. So it's just going to look beautiful, piece of wood. But yeah, you're right, Mike, about the second handle. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? But probably cost another 20 quid then, wouldn't it? Once they've designed it. I think it's all about the angle of the dangle on this bit, which allows you to round it into the top a little bit better. But yeah, woodworm holes, spalting, red, black, some really cool wood. Whee! Sun's just come out again. Made that weird huey kind of. I don't know if you see the light changing. One of your mates there. Thanks, Beans. Nice oiled. Yeah, it'd be lovely, wouldn't it? +10, it's almost hot summer. I know where you are. You are in Serbia though. Help online, how are you making? For Hawk Moth. Yeah, amazing piece of kit. Joke, I know. Yeah, mild autumn and then fucking -1 straight out. Yeah, I'm making it look more awkward because I've got a camera here. Do me head in. My camera's like less than a hand's width away from the wood, and obviously this side of the vise is inaccessible because it's got a table stuck to it. So yeah, I'll do it this way, and then I'm just going to flip it around in the vise, and I'll try it the other way rather than struggling. Seeing as we're doing it, we may as well do it right, haven't we? But I don't know if you can see from the sawdust, it's beautiful. It's all like yellow and red. I've already half knackered the stem a little bit. So put that there. Should be able to get to that in a minute. It's quite hard wood, but obviously the bark's going to be fairly soft because it's a different type. Wait, here we go. Can I unplug that yet? Yeah, that'll do it. So there we go. I'll try and work on this bit and let you see it a bit better. Blackthorn Clark. Haha, yes, depression. How you doing? How you doing, Rob? As a wash, all right. After being attacked by, yeah, it's based on mine. Scud. What? Who's a what? Yes, Mark. I feel like only me live in such a fridge. Yeah, I mean, it is cold in the UK, but it ain't Serbia cold. I'll tell you that. Never been to Serbia, but I do know what minus probably 15 feels like from climbing mountains. That's about the coldest I've ever stood in. And by the time I'd ate my sandwich, sheltered behind a rock, I was pretty much going into like stage 1 hypothermia. And I had to put my packed lunch away and run down the first bit of the mountain out of the snow line with my hands under my armpits. I was in a down coat as well in about 4 layers. So, yo, Mark. Can't get round it. I know, Mark. I mean, for normal stuff, the vice being there is perfect. But thanks, Random Build. You're a star, brother. Hey, where the wind blows. How you doing, BK? It's fresh cut, but it's actually seasoned on the tree. This bit, Mark. As soon as I cut into it, I knew it was dry. So this is the branch part, which had already snapped here-ish, a bit further up. It snapped, a bit out of shot. It snapped, and this branch that's further down is almost dry as well. So it's pretty much seasoned on the tree, mate. That rose is pretty. Yeah, the colour. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? She's sore. Oh, did she get knocked on her backside or something? Bloody hell. I hope she's alright, mate. Thanks, Random Builds. Appreciate you. Should make you a mod. Running with your hands in your armpits. Yeah, it was less dangerous than freezing to death on a mountain, though, Beans. It wasn't a mount. It was a mountain. It was in the middle of the Glidders, which is Snowdonia. It was just before Glidder Far. There's two mountains called the Glidders, Glidder Far and Glidder Fack. You'll find them opposite side of the road, the Lamberis Pass road to Snowdon and Cribgoch, next to Trifan. But yeah, it was less dangerous than doing that. I didn't want to stay there much longer. I basically like told everyone, I was like, I've got cold, my hands are cold, I've got 2 pair of gloves on, 4 layers and a down jacket, salopettes, proper boots, and I'm getting cold, so I'm going. And I put my packed lunch back in my bed and just fucking legged it. Arguing with cows ain't a good idea. Well, this is true. We can't point that bit out there, can we, Rob? For fear of chastisement, whatever that word is. I'll fix the other part. I'll have a look when you turn it. Well, it ranges from down here. It's like that thick. And then at this end, it literally gets to that thick. But yeah, when I turn it, I'll show you, Mark. Tiny branch of mulberry, sanding with the sander. It smells like tree of heaven. Fresh popcorn. Wow, that sounds good. So yeah, there you go. You might be able to see a bit more of this. It's rough at the minute because I'm using the rough side. But I've just always wanted to do this since before I did the duck. Before I did the duck walking stick. And I am going to finish this off. Even if I don't finish it entirely, I'm going to sand it. And so everyone can see how beautiful it is. But it's almost sleeting outside. But yeah, this red, it's all dried in different shades. Trying to get this edge without fucking it up too much. But it's more for show and to look at the wood than it is really a functional piece. As long as it looks good, I don't really mind. But you can see like that's red, super red. You can see the red dots in there, look. It's like raspberry sort of red. I use the finer part. It's obviously still a bit rough, but we're getting there. I'm just slow and steady because I don't want to fuck it up. But yeah, this is red bark, and then as it turns this corner it goes yellow. I'll show you around it in a minute when I've worked on it a bit more. It's going to make a pretty nice... If someone gets nobbled with this, they're going to enjoy it. Good tool to do duck heads, yeah. It's a bit rough for lime, but if you didn't have a belt, if you didn't have a saw, like I've not, like a bandsaw, it's good. It'd be a good way to do it, mate. Very pretty. Thanks, BK. Raspberry ripple shows your nipple. Exactly, mate. Exactly. But yeah, you see how it goes like yellow, and then round to red, and then it goes back to yellow again. And there's a crack in there, so it's going to be an interesting bit of wood. Can really see the rings now. Yeah, and you see that black in there, Mark. It looks like it's burnt from a saw or something, but it's not. It's just the black of the spalting. I'm not sure what shape to have it. I want it more curved than flat, so I've got to like work my way back this way to enable this to be more of a curve. So I'm just doing that really. But it's revealing itself in it as it goes. So that's the pith in the middle. Just reached the pith there. It's looking all right. I just wish I weren't in a fucking YouTube studio so I could get around the fucker. But it's all good. We're all good. It's nothing too... It's not dangerous, is it? So see if we can get a nice... There you go. Nice...
Beans is the same, mate. He's always the same. It makes me piss. Reminds me of our cedar. Yeah, it's very like cedar bark. Tree hugger. Hey, Julie. Edward, how you doing, sir? Expensive cedar here. Yeah. Yeah, well, it is if you're buying it in like planks and stuff like that for putting on cladding and that. Cedar cladding's expensive, mate. Now then, yeah, the oil will just go. I'm tempted to spray it with a bit of water to show you, but you'll just have to be as patient as I am. But it's quite a versatile tool. It's not heavy. It's got a good grip on it if you're not using that side. So you see, as I tear through that, look, those black marks are staying. It's just spouting inside. I've not done a great job of sawing it, so kind of just working my way to that saw area where I've sawn it off, trying to flatten it more. I wish I had a camera person to hold my camera for stuff like this, just keep moving around it, but I ain't got the I'm definitely not employing someone to do that. I may have one at one point now. I've got a mate who will help me. To be fair, my brother had helped me, but he's wandered off. But yeah, the bark that's gone brown is the older stuff that's rotted. The bark that stayed red is the younger stuff that's not been affected so much by the rot. So yeah, this is too beautiful to not try and get some sort of finish on at this at some point in the next hour or so. Like I said, I would have done this already if I weren't fucking dancing right camera. Good job it's not raspberry rock. I have a mushroom. It has the black in it too. Wow, spotted mushroom. What's our Russian friend saying? How you doing? No water. It will take it. It's just people being tight with likes today. Yeah. I'm not too bothered. I'm doing it anyway. I'll do it, Lions. Do what? Oh, well, camera. Yeah, right then, Mark. You have to come and stay at my house, won't you? Which could be fun. Just, it's a shithole, mate. I guess he's not Russian. No? Is that just gobbledygook, Arana? Looks Russian. But if you've already spoken to him and found out, oh, do you know what? At this point, I probably would give someone some money just to hold my camera. Does my freaking tree. But yeah, I'm trying to show you the bulbous nature of what I'm trying to kind of get. Really, you want to just do whatever it is to make it fit nice in the hand. So there's a bulge there, look. So I should really just take that off. But I'm being a bit more gentle with it and seeing how it goes a bit. So I'm tickling my way around it so I don't go too far too soon and regret it, basically, is what I'm doing. Isn't it, you great bulb? That's the first time I heard that. I was in a pub in Wales called the Sir Roy. It was in Paddington in London. Wales. In London. And I met a Welsh guy and he called me a bulb for the first time and I thought it was fucking hilarious. He's a fucking bulb, isn't you, boy? Oh! And I was laughing about that for ages. Mainly because we'd had like 6 pints of Dooch's IPA at that point. I was working in London at the time. I was actually on the train, on the London Tube. I've still got a ticket somewhere in a box. of keepsafes. I've got a ticket from the July 7th bombings in London. I was on the Edgware Tube about 2 hours, an hour and a half before it went off. So if I'd had a couple of pints extra of douches and not made it to work on time that day, who knows what would have happened. But yeah, it kind of happened around us and we realised what was happening and got the fuck out of Dodge. I think it was a Thursday and we tooled up and fucked off. Anyway, I got some rant, I know. No spooning. I did the what go mark. Yeah, how was that, mate? Is it nice? Peeling bark off red cedar. There are bright purple streaks under the top layer. Wow. Did they stay there? Did they stay there, BK? Ukrainian. Fair enough. Hey up, Carly. How's it going? All right. Get your bulge out. Tickling the bulge. Now then, double. Hey up, Carly. How you doing, girl? Not seen you in ages. I hope you're well. Well, you popped in a week ago or so. Good to see you. Good to see you. Shining happy people. Yeah, I can't wait to show you what it looks like when it's a bit more smoothed out. But yeah, a lot of it's to do with selecting the branch. It took me about an hour or more, a bit more than an hour, down the path near the reservoir there, just to get like 3 or 4 branches, but they're nice ones. So yeah, but it's so thin, there's nothing you can do with it. Ah, right. Bit like hawthorn, that's like that, you've got to leave it there. I'm alright, Carly, not bad. Not been on a lot, been a bit busy this weekend, faffing about. Visitors and stuff, my brother's up from London and all sorts, so yeah. But I'll be back this week. I've got this to finish, I've got the bowl to finish, and some other bits and boobs. What have I done with that now? Lost my fucking strop somewhere. I'll put that somewhere. Fuck knows. Dropped on the floor. Where the fuck's that gone? Just turned around and noticed I've got my straps fell off of there. So like, say, look, top floor getting wet. Excellent. There we go. It's better. Right, sorted. Craigie. Oi, oi. Yeah, I went out 2 nights ago, mate. What is this? Snoop Doggy Doog. How you doing, Dougie? Snoop Doggy Doog. I like that. It's a piece of blackthorn that I'm currently shaping with a Shinto rasp from Japan. Well, it's from eBay, but it's originally from Japan, I believe. They're made in Japan. And I'm just rounding it into a kind of shillelagh, I believe they're called, which is Irish Celtic implement of fighting. I think the whole point of a shillelagh is, I'll show you the stick now, Mark. The whole point of a shillelagh is that it didn't look like a fighting stick. It's a bit like that Brazilian martial art that's dancing, isn't it? You ever seen that? There's a Brazilian martial art that's basically dancing, and they used it purposefully to hide the fact that it was a martial art. But yeah, let me put my camera somewhere where I can show you. See the blackthorns on it? It's cool, isn't it? But yeah, Mark, I forgot to tell you, you should have seen this tree, bro. You should have seen this tree, man. It's 30 foot, this blackthorn's 30 foot, mate. It's massive. Irish persuader, exactly. Blackthorn, cool. I'll show my husband. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Irina, there was a thick frost here. Yeah, there was a thick frost last night. No, Nick, you know, Carly, our weather here in my city, Thrick. A few days ago was minus 27. Woo! Ouchie! Well, this will set your sun on fire if it's that kind of... I don't know if you can see me if I stand there. Can you see me? Everyone shout at once. But yeah, this is probably not going to be here, some of this. I just took as much of the branch as I kind of felt like was good. I will finish that saw cut off though with the old kniff. I don't want that to split. But it's basically dried on the tree, Mark, seasoned on tree. A beautiful, beautiful piece of blackthorn. So it's probably going to have a handle around here, maybe something like that. But there's a thorn in the way. Look, so there's so nails. Even the thorn is absolute nails. Yeah, something like that. And I might end up cutting some of that off. But I'll show you up close and personal with the grains. Look at that grain in there. So it's like red, black, all in there. Then there's red on this side. And actually, the red bleeds into there. Look, if I do this. Hello. Oh. Hold on a minute. How's that charging? But that. Just having a lighting crisis. Hold on. What we got? For fuck's sake. Such a ball ache in here. Yeah. Let me move this back out the way. I can turn my light on. Can't turn your light on if it's not plugged inside. You dingleberry. I will set lights up one day so I can just walk in, turn the light on, and then walk out when I'm done. And everything be in reach in between times. But for the moment, we're on faff mode. There we go. Put some light in here now. Just take a little drink. And hopefully you can see. Still got some more to do. You can see it's already gone shiny. So yeah, let's do some more. Whatever. Crack on, lad. Get on with it. Fucking about talk time. Maybe this would work better. I don't know. Let's try it. Say go. What do you reckon, peeps? Go on then, focus, you dick. Cheers, Carly. Okay, up, Carly strides in. Nature's bounty it is, mate. Fucking hell, what was that? That was a big one. God, stop pressing them on. What's the what's our friend from, what's it called laughing at? Whatever, mate. I appreciate your comments, even though you're being a dick. Yeah, it's beautiful colours, isn't it? Loving your screwdriver handle. Yeah, it works really good, mate. And it means you can take it out and you don't smash your back on it, which is always good. Thanks, Random. What's going on? Yo, Smoky Boy! What's up, buddy? How you doing, brother? Not focused, I know. How's that? So I've got a bit of a light on it, and you should be able to see that coloration. I'm going to work on it while it's there and see if you guys can see that. What did that bell end want? I don't know. Some fucking politically charged retardation. That's it. What do you reckon? Nice bit of wood that is, isn't it, Mark? Like I said, I'm probably going to cut it down a little bit. But that's literally, yeah, it's hardened on the tree. Seasoned on the tree, as it were. If it wasn't, then I'd have to leave it for at least 6 to 12 months. Basically. I've got myself a new phone stand. It ain't got a, well, I've got what's it called? What do you call them? Fucking hell, it's raining in here, can't hear you. What? Can't hear you, mate. There you go, can't hear a word, can you? Sorry folks, I'm back now. I was just looking for my phone stand. I bought a little tripod thing, look, to stick my phone on. And all that, but I need a phone holder that screws on there, so I'm just like, oh, you know, back on Amazon. Fucking dicks. Yeah, it sounds worse because it's a flat roof. Yo, Sophia! Hold on. Hold on. Scophia. Is that Sophia? It is. Hey, you big hippie. How you doing? Sorry I ain't got back to your email either. I'm just one of them. I'm a bit of a dick. Sorry, got doing stuff and then cold rain. Yeah, it's about 10 degrees outside. It sounds like the birds are singing away outside. I feel a chill. I love my quick release for drone mode. Drone mode? Yeah, sorry, I just got busy, Sophia, when I saw it this morning. So it's nothing, don't take it personal, but thanks for emailing, that's really cool. I do appreciate it. It was cool watching those flares last night. It's quite cool, that. I was like, whoa, what's going on? This is awesome. And you are right, I have climbed at St Govern's, yeah. There's a picture of me in the Bull's Head at St Govern's. The pub in St Govern's called the Bull's Head. With a smashed up nose, I broke my nose. Someone pulled a rock off above me while I was belaying them about 20 foot off at sea. And it spun me round in my belay and knocked me out. Broke my nose. There is pictures of it on Facebook. I'll try and find them at some point. But I don't go on Facebook, so. But yeah, I've got a little saw mark in there. That's what I'm trying to get at. Tank flares, that was right. Now you know. Yeah, no, that's cool. Like I say, I weren't trying to home in on like where you are. I'm just trying to find out where that place is more than anything. Mark, you didn't find me in the woods earlier. Hey, Ewood, how you doing? You back? I thought you might have, yeah. If you find me on Facebook, which is up to you, I'm not giving any clues, then you'll see the pictures, or you might be able to see the pictures. I could really do with a quick release vice thing going. Let me just reply to this as well. Hold on, I've got important things coming in. There we go, we're back. Firing today, but no furs. My first. Oh, Alan, that's Ewood. That's a lot easier to remember than Ewood. I'm going to call you that from now on. My personal fake book used to be 100% public. Once I started YouTube, I turned it private. Yeah, well, I'm locked out of my own Facebook, and it's already been hacked by a random Mexican woman. So, knock yourselves out. If you want to. You'll only find pictures of me doing shit that I've done looking cooler than you, so it doesn't matter. You can go and find it. But yeah, if you could be asked to be that fucking weird, you will see pictures of me on the bottom of a cliff with a broken nose, having my picture taken, kind of looking like it might not be the most fun picture to be taken. Just broke my nose. And I went to the hospital in, ooh, where's that now? I'm trying to sound like I know what I'm talking about. It starts with an M. It's a bit further north. There's a hospital up there, in Wales obviously. North of St Gothans, over the bridge. And they basically said, you can wait around for 2 hours, but we're only going to break your nose again. And I was like, alright, see you later. So I just went back to the campsite and sorted my own stitches out in my eye and left my nose exactly as it was. And that's what gives me my beautiful looks today. From a rock climbing accident on St Gothans. It's on a little islet just off of what's it called? Range East and Range West. Range West is only accessible if you've got an MOD pass from the MOD, which is hilarious when you get that, because basically the Coast Guard does a talk with you for half an hour and basically says, if you come off while you're rock climbing, we'll definitely finish our cup of tea before we fucking can be asked to come and get you, so don't fall off. And we were like, oh okay. So we got our MOD passes and went and climbed on there. It's a little islet called Cabin Door. If you want to find it on a map. Probably don't, but that's all weird shit I do. Yeah, apologies for the rain, but can't do much about it, peeps. Do you know what I mean? Squeaky bum vice. But yeah, I do love Wales. It's a beautiful place, north and south, and some of the Brecons in the middle. Lots of Wales is very beautiful. That's just vibrating because it's in that vice in a certain way. It's long enough from the jaws of the vice to be long enough away there where it's actually got a bit of vibration to it. That's all that is. Oh, wrong way. But yeah, I'll be sticking some 180 grit on it in a minute and it won't be quite as boring. So thanks everyone for turning up, it's really cool. Good to see everyone. Story time, yeah, you know it. Bye. Haha, smoke. There is a smoke shop page, but I don't understand it because it's a business page. Yeah, I've got a couple. I keep getting rung off of people who look at my stuff on Google. Well, I've actually got 2 broken noses, or one nose that's broken twice, and it appears to sort of like straightened itself out. A cudgel, yeah, basically, Sean, or a shillelagh if you're in Ireland. But yeah, kind of a cudgel. It's Blackthorn. I like the rain. I'm off inside. God's country. Apparently so. Apparently so. Yeah, it's a beautiful place, Wales. Love it. Sorry if I'm competing with. What? I'm kidding. Yeah, 2. My mate broke the other one when we had a little random fight. Not a proper fight, but like a piss about fight on the way home from the pub one day. I think I took the brunt of it, of his shoulder in my nose as we hit the floor. So that was fun. But you know, if you don't do these things, you ain't got no stories to tell nobody, are you? I like saying like, oh, we've got, remember that mad time when this happened? Do you know what I mean? Can't just be boring all the time, can you? It's got no stories. What is it, Alex? Our friend Alex from Le Mans in France. He always says, those that have travelled have stories to tell. And that's the way I think about it. But yeah, it's kind of doing my head in a bit in this rice because you can only do a certain amount at a time. And I'd rather like to be able to do a bit more at a time. Ugh. So yeah, we are getting there. Almost got that saw. There's a little nick in there, look, where the saw. In the saw. And get that out really. Without fucking it up. So yeah, do that a bit and I'll I don't know how long this rain's going to last, but try and get that in there like that. Trouble with my workshop, as soon as you put something somewhere, it hits something else from somewhere else. Suplex outside M&M Bargain, see what? Yes, Smoke, you know. Do these crazy things, got shit to do, ain't you? WWE. I threw a road cone at someone once on my home front pub. And you know our road cone's actually full of sand in bottom? Because I was a bit like 9 pints in or whatever, I didn't really realise what I was doing. So I lobbed a road cone at someone in a kind of like bing, threw it at him, it hit him square in chest and like fucking back getting him an aneurysm. I didn't realise how heavy they were. Your boxer dog broke my nose. Oof! Yeah, it's easily done on one corner. You can't really see that either. Not that I've stared at you to notice that, but living leads to stories. Yes, Smoke, living technically. You got it right, mate. Leggy like me. Your darling hippie. You bellend. I know. And it turned out that I found out at the time while I was on the floor gasping for breath and chatting to everyone, like going, well, like, what's he saying? What's he saying? And someone was nose cone. Yeah, road cone. It turned out that he had like a weird heart defect, and I pretty much like fucking nearly took him out. Oh, I've got loads of fucking stupid stories, I have. Loads of them. You remember silly ones, don't you? And then you forget some, and then you remember one again the next time. But yeah, proper like took him out, and everyone was like, oh my god, he's got, you know, all girls are like, he's got an heart condition, what you done that for? Well, I don't fucking know, did I? Plus we were having a bit of a like mess about punch up, so it's not like he just stood there. I think we just get him a line and sent him on his way. I think he was alright. If people actually knew what I were like in real life, you wouldn't fucking watch me. Or maybe you'd watch me more. But yeah, we've all got them stories, haven't we? I think Smoke's got a couple of them. A couple of pictures taken with the old Bill and all that. I've got a mint picture actually from lockdown taken with the old Bill. at a fucking donut stand with the old Rozzers. It's a great picture. I love that one. I should dig that out. I think it's on my phone. I might dig that out and stick it up. There's a pizza thing that came out in donut store that came out in COVID. And we went to it, we found it. It used to travel around, basically, around Derbyshire, Lincolnshire, Leicestershire, Nottinghamshire. We went and found it one day on motorbikes. And fucking good donuts. Like a whole cake stuck on a donut, basically, for about a tenner. And fucking Popo turned up and bought donuts. And I was like, wicked. And had my photo took them. Naveen! What go on, brother? OG Naveen! Thank goodness you didn't take him out. I know. I think it was a bit of an over... I mean, he'd been to the pub and drank like fucking 8 pints and a load of whiskey, so he can't be that fucking bad, can he? But yeah, luckily it weren't as bad as he kind of made out, I think. But I think it just shocked him more than out, getting like a kilo bag of sand in chest. Everyone is just new. There's loads of people, Naveen. But yeah, lots of woodworkers, lots of cool people, lots of nice people. But yeah, you're all part of the same gang of people who sit and listen to me talk. Sheesh. I used to hang out with my sister when she went drinking the stupid stuff when she's drinking. Yeah, it's good fun, isn't it? That's what drinking's about. Get drunk, do something silly, fuck off home. Don't make any trouble. I don't know, get on a building or something, take a photo, get back down. I acquired a real policeman's helmet one weekend and I had to give it back. Awesome. I like that one. That's a good story. I don't know how you did that, but remember when we had to keep 2 meters apart? What a bunch of twats. Mate, me and my mate got fucking pulled up so many times for just going, what the fuck are you on about, mate? I used to face palm the security guards in Tesco's and Morrison's. They'd come up to me and like, why aren't you wearing a mask? I'd just face palm them out that way. Fuck off, mate. I'd love to have got arrested. I nearly did twice. I've got a video of me, very, very, very drunk, but still capable of talking, telling a copper to get back in his car and go and read some books about the law and leave me the fuck alone. And because I said it in such a way and in such a tone, and he knew what I was trying to get at, he actually got back in his car and went. I saw your art. Very good. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? Mark's carving, man. What a piece. Where are you, bro? Come to Camarasa. Camarasa. Where's that, Naveen? In what's it called? In India. Is that where you are? Whoops. I know. Lion, you sound like Bully Butcher. No, I'm not a bully, but I won't be bullied. I think that's the trick. I wouldn't bully someone, but I also won't be bullied. I'll stand up for myself. Do you ever use maple wood? I've not actually ever come across some, actually. This is Blackthorn. Over there in the back, you can't really see it, but that's some ash. I've got some, whatever that is, poplar. I've got some willow. I've got quite a bit of ash. That's a bit of silver birch there. Oak. All sorts of bits and bobs. But yeah, I've never used maple. I'd like to get hold of some, but Billy Butcher. Hello, Lions and Clark. Hey, Michelle, how are you doing, girl? You good? Tone. Yeah, it was my tone of voice and the fact that I stood in the truth. He knew full well that if he took me on, he would lose because he just looked like a prick. He was trying to arrest us for tugging someone's jacket. So I told him where to take it. Yeah, choose thy fights wisely. Yeah. I'm glad cell phones weren't around when I used to chew. I bet you are, Michelle. I bet you are, girl. Yeah, Michelle's another one. She's lived a life. She's got some stories. And she's turned out, you know, this is the thing. People like that turn out to be the nicest folks. It's the people who stay like it. They're the problem, aren't they? Well, not a problem, but less nice to hang around with. even if they're not a problem. But yeah, this camera is so in the way. It's doing my head in. God, it keeps getting cold. I feel like chills coming through the roof. Exactly. The sky is a beautiful pink. Is it, youth? Where you are? I think you're a bit farther over than me. If it's pink, it's possibly going to rain, but it's not cold enough. Snow, but it's not cold enough. OG Day, what's up, Nicky? 2 in the pink, 1 in the sting. Why not? Blues. Said camera line, typo, bro. Oh, sorry. Come to the camera. Oh, yeah, hold on a minute. Let me just do this bit and I'll plug myself back in. Hannah, hello, how are you? Beverly, Bev, you alright? Drinking days were fun sometimes, but bad usually. I had more fun than not fun, but yeah, I'm just not that bothered anymore. Normally the case line, yeah. Smoke, you look like Dr. Dre. Well, I'm not even on camera, so don't know how you ascertained that pearl of wisdom. I'm not even on camera. So you're saying Dr. Dre looks like a bit of spaltered Blackthorn. It's probably because I keep saying black. Keep saying black, the algorithm's like, oh, it's being racist, let's get the racist trolls in. Fucking retarded, isn't it? The more automated and fucking, what's it called, the world gets, the more wildly stupid it's going to get, I've got a feeling. Anyway, let me try and get this nick out of here and then we're ready for some sandpaper. Well, I'm going to at least sandpaper it off, even if I rough it again. Just to show Lou lot your reward for sitting in here for an hour, 2 hours, and watching me tinkle with a bit of wood. There's a little nick, you just see it, that last little bit there, that's what I'm trying to get out. It's quite bitey. See it disappearing? See that little white mark slowly disappearing? There we go. Little white mark. Little mark. There we go. Almost got it all. It's not quite how I want it, but I'm going to sandpaper the crap out of it just for the sake of showing you lot how beautiful that grain is. And then I'm not going to oil it, but I'll put a bit of wax on it just to show you. What we got here? 80 grit. I don't know what that is, too much crap on it. And 220. What's that one? That feels a bit less than 220. There we go. What are you laughing at, Sphere? Sophia with the troll bash. She got him. She got one. Kapam! There you go. No way Dr. Dre's black. How you doing, Lions? Hey, Bev, you alright? How are you? Don't say rude stuff someone might get. When a big storm would come, like northeastern, we would all get alcohol, meet at my mum's and drink for the 2 days and shovel snow. Sounds like fun, actually. 2 days of drinking, shoveling snow. It's already, God knows how it's going to go from now. Internet has gone crazy with AI. Yeah, AI is the downfall of mankind as far as I'm concerned. As soon as we allow it to take anything like over, we are over. And I will fight it until the death. I don't care. Because I'd rather not live in a world of... This is not like coming from a weird place. But I'd rather not live in a backwards world where some computer that has no fucking brain is telling me what to do. I don't even take it off an actual copper. There's no way I'm taking it off a computer. I'd rather just not bother. Got my little hut in the woods anyway. So I'll be off there. See if I can nick live stream, nick internet off Amazon and do a live stream. It's going to be fun when Amazon start trying to build that new building down there. They're going to find that like all the tyres suddenly disappear overnight and the diggers' pipes leak and all that business. It's going to be a nightmare for them. Some idiot's going to make sure of that. Not me, officer. I was on a live stream. It's tough wood, this is. Still tough wood. Even just getting the marks out from the rasp is quite hard work with some 80 grit. From? No, I've never seen that, Naveen. How you doing anyway, mate? Why is your new name Fusion Rocket? Are you Science Freak? It's because my channel's been paused. The monetization's being paused because I've not given them my ID properly. Or a bank account. And so they've got all fucking mardy. And for some reason, it seems like it's just on mine. My lives. So I don't know if you can see everyone's screen names or you can just see everyone's apps. But I can't. God, I'm sick of competing with this rain. It's noisy, isn't it? Losing my voice. Want some 180 really, don't we? Some more here. What we got? A bit more 80, 120. Oh crap, 120 there. Excuse me. Got dust in my nose. 220, 320. There we go. Let's have a look at this 120 on it. Yeah, sorry I'm not really watching the chat too much. I can just zoom out so you can see what I'm doing rather than the piece of wood. But then I've got to walk further to check your chat. Right gang, got to go film for a bit. Nice one Smoke, appreciate you brother. Running the office and pop in a few hours. Nice one Smoke, appreciate you. I'm okay now. How are you Lions? I'm alright Bev. I'm not bad. It's a bit rainy and a bit noisy, but other than that I'm alright. I could probably do with a cup of tea and a biscuit, but other than that I'm alright. For real. Nicky, word. Fuck AI. Yeah, I'll fuck AI. I'll actually would fuck it if it'd sort it out. Yeah, fucking hate it mate. True that. AI is terrifying. In itself it isn't, because it's just a shitty Google search that does what you could do if you read 2 of the pages that they brought up. But also the way they implement it is the scary part, isn't it? That's what's going to be scary. Do you know what I mean? You go to council to sort out your council tax and it's just like, I am fucking retard AI, you are not on my system, goodbye. Or so it's just like, what the fuck? And they're just going to use it as an excuse like, oh yeah, sorry, the machines went wrong and that's why everyone's dead or something. You're like, fuck off. Go to bollocks. It's just literally a purposeful shit so they can use it to pretend that they didn't do what, you know what I mean. They just pretend the machines went wrong and when it's really exactly what they meant to do in the first place. It's just the Fourth Reich, isn't it? Technocratic Nazis. We can talk about it all day if you want. When I've done this I might, but I just don't like freaking people out about it. But I'll happily talk about it all day. This noble, people, is looking good. But I shut up trying to shout over the rain. Is that cold? Where's everyone? Why is everyone blue? Sorry Maria, you probably should be as well to be honest. I've just got my hands full at the minute. Hail AI! Fuck AI! It's the Fourth Reich, Naveen. Choose your side. I'm blue because It's my favourite colour. Hey! You don't want a computer with no brain telling you what to do. I prefer that on human. Yeah, at least you can ignore a computer. At least you can ignore a person in a way. It's very true. Here in the States, they have AI to take your food ordering at drive-thrus. Yeah, I get it wrong anyway. Exactly, so what's the point? But they're doing it on purpose so that it can blame all the wrongdoings that they do on purpose on AI. That's all AI is. It's an excuse to bring it in. Just so they can go, oh yeah, sorry, it messed it up. I refuse to use it. I generally refuse to go to the self-service checkouts as well, because it's basically a holding pen until you've paid, isn't it? And I'd rather just smile at the bird on the till. It's loads more fun. Do you know what I mean? Fucking AI. It's the worst named thing in the world as well. Fucking artificial intelligence. It's not artificial because it's real, and it's not intelligent. Amazon built that new warehouse not far from you. Yeah, mate. They're building a second one twice as big right next to it, and I'm going to put as much of a ball ache in their way as I can. Wait, watch this space beans. Alex, woo! How you doing? How you doing, buddy? You good? Yeah, it takes about 25 minutes to walk past it, Beans. It's massive. Yeah, let's do the right thing. Sorry. Yeah, you can be a mod. There you go. Sorry, Maria. I've just got my hands full at the minute, so always excuse me while I'm on the live, because I can't always do it. Bonjour, baguette, croissant. Lovely looking nubbin. I know, it's nice, isn't it? I've never seen you use sandpaper. I know, I don't, mate. I've got plenty, but yeah, I don't use it very often. On stuff like this, you know, it's going to be shiny, innit? So make it nice and shiny. I do know how to use it. I spent years using sandpaper on oak, tulip, pine, all sorts. Random builds and rebuilds. If you're not actually what's it called? If you're not actually subbed up to random builds and rebuilds, then go and sub him up, man. Do you want to do that as well? Let's add fucking everyone as a moderator. Fuck it! Mod party. It's alright. Tough Maria. You already got it. Yo, Ropes, how you doing, brother? You good? Swig of my brew for you, Lions. Thanks, mate. Why are your fingers purple? It's hair dye, mate. Unbelievably, it's hair dye. Don't talk bad about AI, and always say thank you after asking questions to AI, because whatever you said can be seen by the AI simulation, because it's all going on record. Well, I hope so. And I'm going to find the fucking plug and pull it out, Naveen. I'm not being scared of a computer, bro. Not when it's got an off switch. All computers have an off switch and a service life, just like humans that they are trying to imitate. But yeah, not into it at all. Not into it. Might be an agree to disagree point, that Naveen. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to wet this and let it dry, and then I'm going to re-sand it with the 320. This is 240 a minute, I think. Oh, 220 grit, this one. So there, look. Particles, 220. 220 particles per square inch. If no one knows what that means, that is what it means. I know, full of it, aren't I? I will show you a better shot of it and all that. But yeah, I just want to like get some water on it, and I'll get the air gun on it as well before I do the 320. Do it properly, like we know what we're doing. I sanded furniture and bespoke furniture and stuff for years. Painted it, sprayed it, waxed it. Look at that. That's so shiny, I've actually scratched it with end nozzle. Anyway, let's get to the bottom of here. Yeah, I know that's the name. That is the idea, Naveen. So, what's on your nails, Lions? It's hair dye. Was thinking same thing. No, it's not bruised. I'm a celebrity. Computer says no. Exactly, Star, yeah. Goodfellas and Sleepers, yeah? Wes is live, let's go. Ruby and Ginge. I've known a lot of people who are artificially intelligent. I think that's probably one of the most intelligent comments. Pelado. So, I'm going to do a first 320 grit. You can't see that, but 320. And then I'm going to blow it off. And then I'm going to actually water it, which will cause any grains to stand up. And when it dries slightly, it will, when I re-sand it, it'll get those little bits of green. It's not going to be perfect, just to show you how nice this bit of wood is. It's almost polishing at this point on 320 grit, so it's probably quite fine for a lot of people, 320, but it just finishes it that little bit extra. It's beautiful. So many mint marks in it. You can probably see a lot of it already. So what I do is 320 it like that. It's like a well-used banister. Oh, Brev, I want to jack to win it, do you? Thanks, Lion. You're alright, mate. You're welcome. Making a pipe. Your mum's mum? No, but where are you from, your mum's mum? Who's there you been dying? Would you love to know? Wouldn't you like to know who's there I've been dying? So I've got some water in a bottle here, but I think it's got soap in it, so I'm not going to use that, am I? Oh, stick a bit of alcohol on it, can I? That might do it. A little bit of rubbing alcohol and a cloth. And then it'll evaporate nicely, won't it? Too many hours of screen time, yeah. Thanks, Simon. Glad you have faith in me. Oh, you're right, Marie. I can tell good people. I just don't get a chance to get around to doing everything. Got both hands full. Older black and white. You're a natural intelligence. Exactly, Alex. And I do think that's true, mate. Alex, mon ami. Toolbox. Black and white. Yeah, well, some of the best films and best stories are black and whites. Whoa, look at that. Boy, what do you reckon to that, people? Woohoo! Look at that beauty. Look at my shiny knob. What do you reckon? It don't last long, does it, that alcohol? Let's have a bit more on it. There we go. Whoa, treat yourself. Look at that. Get yourself trapped. Whoa. Yeah, screen time. That's why I've not been on. Been trying to stop it. Yo, Jay, how you doing, brother? For the spanners, we raise at dawn. Join us. Whose hair died? Whose hair did you dye? Well, wouldn't you like to know? Sandpaper. Yes, Serena. Gives a go, Gav. How's your dolphin, you? Right, so what I've done there is I've put rubbing alcohol on it. And what that does, they use this technique on rifle butts when they make shotguns and nice rifles with beautiful wooden stocks, walnut and such. What they do is they chuck a bit of water onto it, or probably alcohol actually, and it raises the grain ever so slightly. And then when you re-sand it, you can get all that grain that's been raised up. Top tip for you woodworkers. It's an extra step, but it does work and makes quite a good difference. And the more times you do it, slightly different it makes it. can't catch up with chat. How is 320 grit? It's fine. Hey, Palermo! I do love your sense of humour, man. Your sense of humour and your creativity. I mean, I don't know you that well, but they're the two things that I enjoy about you, sir. And I'm so glad to know such a bunch of nice people. There's so many nice people in here, it's lovely. Jay, Polado, Gav. Hey, Gav. How's it going today? All right, mate. How are you, Jay? You on the whiskies already, brother? Mark, you been out fishing today? 100 likes. Woohoo! Let's go, Beans. Nice. Bye, Lions. Sabbath. Shalom. Shalom, Mark. Shabbat Shalom. Cheers, Naveen. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for popping in. And I hope you're well and having fun. Look at your shiny knob. Again. Yeah, cads and rotters and bounders. Mark, yeah. It was a cad and a bounder. What a rotter. Can't believe he did that. What is it? What a cocklouse. That's an old medieval term, isn't it? Cocklouse. Because obviously it's quite common to get cock lice. Weird, isn't it? Weird old swear words like that. So that's your double 320. My knob hasn't been shined in a decade. Fucking hell, you get it out. Wave it about. Stop rubbing it, Serrati, you knob. Get to it, warrior, exactly. The black spot looks like a dragon. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Like wings and a tail. Wow, that's amazing, Arena. I love that. What a great sense of imagination there. Shall we? I don't know if that's a saw mark that's still in there. I think it is. No, it's just a bit of the grain as it started to degrade. Yeah, the bark is very green because this is from a very, very old tree. It's a blackthorn, which is normally a hedgerow or a bush. Bush mentioned. It's normally a hedgerow or a bush plant, kind of plant. But this one's nearly 30 foot tall. It's huge. Just having a chilled cigar. Nice. You've had your cigars in fridge again, mate. Enjoy, Jay. Just went for a walk. Was it nice, Mark? You quite like 420? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got that then. I was just looking for some 420 grit, mate. Well, like 420. I might have some 420, you know. I've got a funny feeling this is actually... I can't see it. There's so much dust on back on it. Can't read it. Can't read the writing. Oh, that's 180. It's just knackered. Fair enough. Yeah, 320 is the worst I've got. I like a bit of 420, mate. Got to be done, innit? Let me see if I've got anything finer than 320. Let's have a look. 220. Don't know what that is. 400. Oh, look at that. I've got some 400 grit. Shall I hit it with that, mother? That's the next step up, innit? 180. This is more 220. Yeah, so we've got 220, 220, 180, 80. Oh, numbers in world. 120, 180. There we go. Yeah, I've got a full bunch in here. 320. And I've got some 400. Let's hit some 400 on it and make it sing. Shall we? Might just oil it. Fuck it. Hey, Lions. Brandishing a shillelagh. Be off with you, you bounder, before I have a jolly good... before you have a good, jolly good thrashing. I know, I was looking for 420 sandpaper. I've got 400, but not 420. But yeah, let's have a 400 on it, shall we? I think that's as far as I can go before I start hitting ridiculous, like 600s and shit. But this is wood paper. This is paper designed for wood. It's the famous Klingspor. I think it's German. Klingspor. I think it's German. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'd like to know, but I think it's German. Look at that, it's polishing like that already. I'd like to hit it with some lacquer, so I don't really want to oil it, because it'll the lacquer won't work. But I think I'll just alcohol rub it again and show you what it would look like in the so the edges aren't going as sweet because they're a bit softer. But you'll get the general gist of it, I think, from here. I should get it in a bit better light as well. I'll take it out the vice. Come on, take it out of the vice. Sorry, stop being a gay. Yeah, I just hope that no one takes some of my, like, not language, but you know what I mean, out of context. It's mainly because I just don't really give a fuck anymore. I know. The devil's work. You see my sandpaper station? Want to make something similar? Have you seen my sandpaper station? I'll show you my sandpaper station, Palermo. It's that box there. It's full of sandpaper and spoons. But find a bit of sandpaper in there to prove it. Yeah, there's the little wet and dry pile. Look. There's my wet and dry pile. But that's my sandpaper station, just there. But I'll have a look at it, mate. Did you make that yourself recently? Oh, what? Let's have a look. I'll have a look. Is that better lighting on the situation? How's that? Ooh, how's that? Alcohol is not the solution for everything. I know, but you know what we're working on. Hey, Froman. Polishing the old knob. Yes, you know. I'll have to have a look at that, Plodder. I was in my pals yesterday. Oh, you're in your pals live? Yeah, I saw you last night in the American Fool's Errands. That's right. Airborne forces just like you. Yeah, probably not that. Yeah, not lazy enough to recreate my sanding station. Probably is a better way of putting it, Palado. But yeah, let's do a 420. 400 this is, sorry. But the spalting on this bit of wood is disastrously beautiful, is it not? Look at that, it's shining already off that light. It's quite a bright light, but shining already off it, look, and it's not even been blown off yet. Excuse the ears, sorry. Yeah, I think there is still a few little nicks or marks in there, look. How beautiful is that? It's a stunner, isn't it? She's a stunner, boys, she's a stunner. Yeah, best way with them people, isn't it? Just fucking laugh with them. So, bit of rubbing alcohol on her. Let's see how she fares. Like I say, I'd like to put some lacquer on it, so I don't really want to put oil on it because I'll never get it out and it will offend the lacquer. So, here we go. Are we ready for some pretend oiling? Oosh, look at that. Doesn't last long, does it? Did you see that? Let's do it again. Woo! She's a beauty, ain't she? Look at that red. See all that red in there, look. What do you reckon? Cool bit of wood that is, isn't it? All that spalting and that. I've never seen spalted blackthorn. But there is more blackthorn to come because I found 3 ancient ones that are 30 foot. So... you doing my basher stick? Green on mucker. Yes. What was I saying? Hold on. 105 likes. Thank you, people. You're all bloody awesome. Hey, Michelle. Michaela, how you doing? All the way from the flat Dutch Holland. I think I made my sandpaper station before I started YouTube, so I didn't record it. It's in the background in most of my videos. Ah, cool. I'll have a look out for it, Palado. I probably saw it in the last video I watched this morning, but kind of wasn't looking for it, so I didn't notice it, if you know what I mean. There we go. It's a lovely piece of Blackthorn, isn't it, that? Some nice features, little crack in there. It's got some marks from wood lice. What are they called? Woodworm. It's beauty, isn't it? Orgasmic. Fucking hell, Mark. Chill out. No, I know what you're saying though. It's bloody lovely, isn't it, mate? Really nice. Can't wait to stick some lacquer on it. Once more. Oh, that looks fucking mint. I'll have a go. Hold on a sec. Sinterklaas. Yes, it's Sinterklaas time in the Netherlands. And Sport de Piet. How is it? Are you eating some pepernoten? Look at that. I remembered all my Dutch words. Sinterklaas, Sport de Piet and pepernoten. Look it up. It's the funniest Christmas celebration in all of Europe, I think. It's fucking hilarious. So yeah, there we go. Once more for Mr. Mark. It's not long enough to do a show around. Look at that red down there. It's pink. And it goes brown. And it goes pink on this side and red round the back. That's a beauty, isn't it? I'll double check that I don't actually have some lacquer. Well, I don't want to hit it right now. I want to finish it properly first. Anyone know how I can get the green off that bark without ruining the bark? Ready, lines, rub it. Hey, wood for wood. Pepernoten and chocolate letters. That pepernoten is great. It's my favourite thing that I ate in Holland, and I actually brought some back with me. Fetish for wood grain. I know, I think I have, Mark. When you work for a couple hours and get it right, it's worth it, isn't it? Yeah, the most beautiful thing I ate, it was a cereal. It's like a cereal in a box. It came in like a milk carton with a guy's face on it. I don't know if you'll remember it or you'll know of it. You probably do. And it was called something like Skuyabunkel or something like that. Skuyabunkel. I've got a picture of me with some actually when I bought it back. But yeah, awesome. Really nice flavour. Like wintry spiced, like cinnamon and clove and nutmeg and all that. It's beautiful. A draw knife. Oh, I don't want to take the bark off. I want to take the green off the bark, if you know what I mean. Because normally this would be black or red. Should really be like a browny red. I've already scuffed it there, look, bell end. Be like a browny red colour underneath, and I'm just wondering if I can rub it with my hand. I might be able to scuff it off with a sponge or something like that without wrecking the... Oh, there we go. Alcohol does it. You see that colour change? That's what it should look like. Even though it looks cool green, it's only going to wear off, the green is. So. Right, a bit where I've nobbled it. Yeah, there you go. So I can rub all that green mould off, look, and you get the black from the name of the Blackthorn. So that's what I might end up doing. Just rubbing the stick down a bit. And that'll be good because it'll get it ready for paint, won't it, if I do put some spray on it. But yeah, cool, isn't it? Hey Star, Nikki, soapy water. Yeah, that'll do it. There you go. Yeah, a draw knife would get the bark off, definitely, Mac. Jay, that's what I'll be doing. How's the weather conditions? Yeah, the black, it's beautiful, isn't it? I'm gonna have to do more of it now, aren't I? I've ruined it. I've got to do it or not do it, and I might leave the little bit in the middle. Ow! Getting blackthorned as well at the same time. So yeah, just a bit of rubbing alcohol on a cloth seems to kind of do the trick. Try not to snap all the thorns off it or make it look too polished or anything. It's got a silver bark almost there. And some marks from the vice. Oh, that alcohol smells crazy. Try not to rub the thorns off it because they look cool. So it's brown on this side and black on the other, so that's a north and south facing branch. I suppose every branch is a sort of north or south facing, isn't it? Or every tree at least. Yeah, I'm getting spiked while I'm doing this, so that's why it looks like I'm struggling a bit. Try not to get stabbed too much. Should look nice, that, shouldn't it? All wiped down. It's red actually, it's not black, it's like a deep red. But you have to kind of scratch under the surface to get to that red. I'll use it, get it in a minute and see if I can get a bit more out of there. Get it in a minute and see if I can shorten it down a bit and make it like a usable kind of size. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing here. I can't see you guys at the moment. Basically all you have to do to do a live stream is just don't stop talking, innit? Oh, there you go. Another side. Yeah, there's the other side. Look, see the little holes on the woodworm. It's nice, isn't it? And you can see where the worms have gone in. Got into there. Nice bit of woodworm hole and a nice big crack through it, look. You don't go too far there, it only stops there, look, so that's good. But yeah, it's working quite well, that is, getting the green off. I'll probably have another go at it, but I'm pretty much good for the minute. What time are we on? Nearly 5. Oh, got another hour yet before we have to go out and get some tea, see if this rain will stop. I've eaten the sun out of our sonome, so I need to get a shot, not a chance yet. Oh, careful, Mark will be fucking filling his trousers if I do that again. Whee. There we go. Beautiful piece of wood, isn't it? So yeah, that's probably how I'll end up cleaning it. It's a bit silly really, I want to knock these thorns off it, but I don't actually want to knock them off it, if you know what I mean. What I'm saying, people, we're all still here. Let's have a look. Looks the nuts. Cheers, Jay. Use a brush. Yeah, I could get a little brush on it, couldn't I? A little toothbrush. Might do that. It's a good idea. Good idea, Jay. Yes, Palado's got an Amazon drop. Yeah, they do make an effective weapon. Annoyingly, effective for the user. Yeah, you have to kind of pick a length on it. And I pick a length, and I'm not sure where to go with it. So we'll have a look in a sec. Spiky club, yeah. Well, this is what Blackthorn is. It looks just like that all the way. What you carve? Oh, you don't know what it's carving. It's well pissing it down your way today, buddy. Yeah, it is, mate. It's not doing that this end yet. Plus, weather conditions in the UK are going to be ice and snow. Yeah, it feels like it now. It feels like it might snow now. I think this is almost sleet. Cheeky love goddess, how are you doing? You good? I'm good too, thank you. Ooh, shiny. It's shiny, isn't it? What do you reckon to that? Delivered from Amazon is new headlights for my car. Sweet. Maybe I'll see where you're going, Palermo. Craig has finished his stream, so you'll get some viewers back soon. Who's Craig? Oh, Craig Posh. I didn't know he was on. I probably got a notification, but didn't see it. Whoops. Oh, done wrong thing there. Oh, for crying out, Jebs. Gior. Right. Stop fucking about, sight. 3 capybara, a jaguar, and a native called kumquat. Hey up, you. Looks fucking mint. Cheers, Jay. Appreciate it. I'll move my camera in a minute. Spiked dildo. Yeah, that's because you're a footnut and do funny. Because you're not funny either. If everything just looks like a dildo, are you a fucking idiot? That's the question I would ask. Just by looking at the headlights on a car, I can tell you which way it's heading. Fucking hell, mate. Tell you were in the military, mate, can't you? Tell you were in the military, man. That's some tracking skills, brother. Mate, it does. You've spelt does wrong. If anything slightly long and slightly rounded just looks like a dildo, then your brain's fried, isn't it? And you watch too much shit. And you're part of the breakdown of society. I previously inadvertently ordered fog lights, which do not illuminate nearly as well as I wanted. Yeah, I can imagine. But then if you put both together, boom, you got a rally car. Waiting for my African bum cleaner from Amazon. I think it got lost at sea. Over a month, and it said it'd be next day delivery. African bum cleaner. Hold it up. I will do. Mate, come on. Mark's having fun. Fuck him. It's alright. Don't bother me. I just like to point how sad people are. There's an helicopter out in that rain. Fucking hell. Can hear it coming. Boom, boom. Hey up. Sorry, bit of a face overload there, wasn't it? I'm just trying to get my camera back to normal position. There we go. Position mentioned. There we go. And then I can hold it up and I can show you what I've been doing all this time. But I can't see what you're on about, so be gentle. Oof. So that's the end of it at the moment. Still got a lot of spikes on it. And it's not going to be... it wants a lot more work to it, to be honest, looking at it now. It wants a lot more work to it. I'm going to shape that a lot differently. I mean, if that was a stick... the idea is a walking stick, obviously, but this is a 3/4 walking stick, which is technically a club, isn't it? It's a nice little handhold there. Just trying to feel how it feels in the hand. So that's basically a branch that's grown off a bigger branch, and the bigger branch becomes the knobble. I might end up just taking the whole thing at the back there, but I quite like the double-sidedness of it. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. I'm hoping you can. But yeah, just an experiment really. With a bit of Blackthorn. Stop that infernal coughing. Every morning alike. It's always the same people. Yeah. Shinto rasp make short work of that, didn't it? Doing it on a YouTube live made long work out of it. But yeah, a little, see some alcohol left on here, a little tickle in the light. There you go. Beautiful bit of wood, isn't it? Basically, that's the knob. It's a little bit hammer shaped at the minute. I'd like to take a bit more out of this corner here, and a bit more out of there, maybe here. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Facking about, aren't we? Just facking about. Fack about. Yeah, it's quite a nice handhold there as well, though. So, but it's more of a showpiece. What I'm going to do is drill a hole in it and put maybe like a little lace of leather in it or something like that. It does get significantly smaller there, so I might cut it there. Cut it at a jaunty angle, maybe. Cut that at like a weird angle there. Take these thorns off. See these thorns? How tough them thorns are. Can't snap them off. The handle's definitely going to be somewhere around there, so take them off. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing by trying to like handle it and see. But yeah, I'll flip my camera around and I can talk to you then, can't I? Here we go. Right, peeps, I can talk to you now. Whoosh. Bit of... There we go. Bit of a blowout. Turn it into a didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. I think you started something, haven't you, Lions? What with? The thorns make it more exciting. I know. And the idea is, if you leave the thorns on a blackthorn stick, it's seen as more prestigious. So, where are we going back to? I'm waiting on my love honey order. Ha! Are you? What you bought, cheeky goddess? Ribbed for her pleasure. Gonna go install the new headlights. Cheers, Paledo. Appreciate you dropping by, man. I really appreciate you dropping by. That light's a bit shite in here, isn't it? It's getting dark too soon. It fucking makes me... I think I've got that sad disorder. But it is a bit, yeah, it's a bit much, isn't it? In a bizzle. Good, thanks, Serena. Big and sturdy. Yeah, that's spicy burrito. Welcome, sir. I think I need leather finger and thumb guards. You can, yeah, you can get them. If you nip on eBay, you can get like a little sleeve that fits on there or fits on your thumb, and you can use it to push. If you use green wood, though, it cuts a lot easier. So that's the trick as well. Roy's timber art been on a spooky frenzy. What's that, Mike? Couldn't you just shave the thorns off? Yeah, I can just knock them off. I'm just wondering if some of them will look cool, that's all. They're not proper thorns though, are they? That one is. The rest of them are just spikes. I just not took them off yet because I'm not sure what to do with it. I think you started something. What have I started? What did I miss? Didgery-doo? Random builds. Not a lot. It's all wood turning and spoons in my feed now. Yes, spoon army. Same with mine, is it? And Summers move over. Yeah, Love Honey is in the building. Did you drain your air compressor daily? No, I don't, Beans. And it's in a proper, what's it called, environment. So it's probably full of shit and water. But it is also quite new. It's not new. It's an old one, but it's not been used a lot in dirty environments. So it's actually still got the factory oil inside it. So whenever I drain a bit of water, it gets like oil with it as well. So it needs topping back up, to be honest. But I hardly use it. Steve, yeah, some people just leave the nubs on. And if it wasn't green, like here, and it was actually black, more like up here, then they'd look a little bit nicer as well. So, but as an experiment with a bit of beautiful wood, I mean, that thing is, I wouldn't like to get it on head with that. I don't know about you, but trying to find like a nice hand position that suits it, that suits the kind of forward thrust kind of idea. Seems like there, you can almost get it to sort of come down and like turn around under the hand. I reckon I might chop it off at a jaunty angle, maybe there, just to sort of show off more of that grain inside. So I'll probably cut that much off and cut it back there at like a funny angle like that. And Summers is well expensive. 40 quid for a butt plug. Sure. They would for an extra charge. It's not bad. What's the extra charge? But yeah, I need a bit more. I think I need a bit more practice and a bit more like skill of shaping these things. Because that's the general gist of it. But I'm going to need to take a bit more. Take this like a wider piece or something maybe. But it's a beautiful bit of wood. So there you go. And I have got a shit ton more. These are hawthorn, but I've got some hawthorn bits as well. Look, big knobbles on the end. So I'm going to do a bit of rasping on that as well. I think this needs a bit cutting off, to be honest. Needs a bit cutting off of there. But the way the chap does them on Tinty Web, he like cuts them off like at an angle like that and makes like a big sort of shape. We'll see. Beans. Hey, Monkey, how you doing? I know, Monkey, it's terrible, isn't it? Put some lead in it. No, Steve, I'm not going that far. It's more just to showcase the beautiful piece of Blackthorn, to be honest, mate. There's the light in it, it's terrible, isn't it? I guess it don't help having dust all over the camera lens either, does it? It probably don't help up much. Let a bit more light in. How's that? Salut to the bonjour, La France and Baguette. Welcome, bonjour, sir, from Bretagne in France. La France. I can't speak French. My brain's fucked as well. I've not been doing YouTubes like much, have I? So. Welcome, Michael. Bonjour. Pop back in for a bit. Hey, Whitlin, how you doing, brother? The Shibonka donk looks good. Yeah. And I got some more as well. So I'm going to cut this one, obviously. More of an angle like that. I might just rasp it. It's quite fun just using rasp. And I've got a couple. There's some actually out in the rain right now. But I thought this was an interesting piece. It's quite thin on one side and then thick on the other. So, and I left a little bit on the end of that, so that might actually end up almost long enough to be a stick. And that'll be a sturdy piece of stick, even though it's got a wanky bend in it, so make a good knobbling stick though, won't it? Round all this off and show all that. I might do this one like the whole thing, just round the whole thing into a big round. I don't know. I might do that with the other one yet. I've got quite a few of these, and I've found some nice other bits as well. And there's some more places to explore for some more. So bloody raining here now. Yeah, I thought so. My missus just explained what I missed. Whoops. Thanks, Random Builders missus. I appreciate it. Too far de control. Tu parles français? Nay. Je parle English. Je parle anglais. Sorry. Hi, Logan King. You popped in last time. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Are you good, mate? Nice one, Monkey. Appreciate you. What have you been up to? Is it raining? Cheers, J-Man. I appreciate you. Still waiting on my package. Whoa. Bonjour, baguette croissant. Junk tracking. Yeah, probably. Welcome. Carve with SCV from Romania. Appreciate you popping in, sir. I'm in England. If you want me to come and check out your channel, Carve with SCV from Romania, then go to my channel up there, that little picture, and leave me a comment in one of my videos, and I'll be able to find you. So I appreciate it. That'd be cool. I should just get my fucking laptop out, shouldn't I? Drill it hole for a spliff holder. Got himself a small portable forge for his horseshoeing. Really cool. That's nice. A gas one, Michelle. Yeah. You don't really need a big one. You get a little box like that, 2 burners in it. You can pretty much forge in that. Yeah. Lovely sound of the rain. You like that, Arena? I will be responsible for deforestation. To be fair, Mark, they could do with pollarding down. That blackthorn that I found, there's 3 of them. There's 2 on one side and 1 on the other, and they're all up about 20 odd foot, and then they're bowed down again another like 10 foot. And the wind, because it's a bush and it shouldn't really grow that tall, so it grows up and then it snaps off. So by pollarding them bits off it, hopefully it'll encourage new growth at the bottom. I don't know. I mean, this was already dry. This is already dry, but yeah, I'll finish some more of that. I'll finish some more. I mean, if I can stop Amazon deforesting that little bit of woods over there, Mark, I will. Cheers, random builds. Nice hot bath. Enjoy that, Maria. Sounds great. I think my vape's running out. Thanks, Carb. Yeah, I always like to see what people are up to in different countries, whether they're doing traditional things or whether they're doing, you know, stuff from they don't know or what. But yeah, if you leave me a comment, I will happily come and find you, check your comment, check your channel, and probably subscribe and stuff. So I appreciate that. Thanks. Or you can tell me what you do. Do. Yeah, once you. This is the thing. This is the whole thing about woodworking. It ain't about spoons, it ain't about bowls, it ain't about walking sticks, it ain't about any of that. That's just what I choose to kind of like choose to pick some of that. That's what I've got near me. It's about the doing of it and the feeling good about making something and using your hands. And then you learn a little bit about trees and a bit about nature, and you go out for a walk to find a bit of wood, and it's like, it's mental health, isn't it, really? It's all about mental health. Carving for mental health. Woo! So yeah, I appreciate you being encouraged, though, and taking that little thing and going, oh cool, I'm running with it, you know. I hope that you end up making some cool things, whether they be sticks or heads or bowls or whittling a freaking wizard or whatever it might be, you know. Also, there is a guy on here, I don't know if you've seen him, but he's an amazing dude. He's called the Willow Wizard. And what he does is he takes a section of living willow, and then he carves on it, and then he puts it in a bucket of water and encourages it to grow, because willow grows quite readily. And then he plants it and lets it grow with the face that is carved into it. It's absolutely amazing. Just carves that, you know, it's only like that sort of thick willow, and then he encourages it to root out, and then he plants it. It's really cool. Love you, Michelle. Cheers, Jake. Yeah, and whenever I cut hazel, Mark, I always cut hazel and then get the top of it, the sort of, what's it called? The switch. Or it's called something, isn't it? Like a whip. You get the hazel and shove it right down into the ground about as far as you can get it, and it should start coming back up. So I try and redo it. Basically, I'm looking after that lane. Not looking after it, but regenerating it a little bit. It's a wildlife corridor between the reservoir where I live and the woods at the back, which goes on to Thieves Wood, which was in Robin Hood, the Prince of Thieves. That's where they took the money from the, what was he, a fucking priest or something? Thieves Wood. Your racing spoon. Which one was it, Jake? Was it the willow one that I made? Oh, the one, yeah, the copy of my one. Yeah. I've not done it, no, but I've got some willow for it, mate. I'll do one for you. Bubbles, Maria, and a duck at the back of the resbin. Yeah. Resbin, you did. I'm not having the plug end again. I'm on it, Mark. As long as you don't make jacuzzi bubbles, I won't. I think the best woodwork I follow from you is Wes, and now his knives. Yeah, I know. Wes has been doing some amazing stuff. He gets some. He gets a flow of wood off a guy, doesn't he? Eco Woodworks, where he's like colouring wood and dyeing it for like handles and stuff. It's beautiful stuff. If I could get my head out my arse for long enough, I'd sort my fucking house out and sort my forge out outside. It's winter now, so it might be a spring thing. But I'd like to sort my wood out outside, my life out outside, sort the roof out, get the forge out there and start making some, not necessarily knives, I'd like to make a few knives, but making some tools and stuff, and handling them and stuff like that. Yeah, I'd love to do it. Will you carve something on this live? I won't. I could knock a spoon out for you, but it'd be a kind of like, I'm not sure what I'm making yet kind of job. I can show you some bits that I have carved if you would like to see. My latest projects are this spoon. I'll show you SCV. Yeah, it's amazing start. I think it's called Willow Wizard. Something like that. He carves the green man face and then grows the tree. He's got loads of them. They're amazing. He paints them and stuff, yeah. Will you do an ice carving for Christmas? I don't think I've got enough ice. I'd actually like to have a go at that, but... Yo, Seg, how you doing? Not seen you for a few days. Are you good? I hope you're well. Not seen you since yesterday, maybe. Yes, sir. So this is my latest spoon. The lighting in here is terrible, isn't it? So that's my latest spoon, if you want to see a kind of close up with the carving. And it's not willow. I can't remember. Not willow. Very light willow. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. But it's really like willow. And I've done like a little stack of stones on the top, which I'm going to finish as well. It'll be different to that. But yeah, little cooking spoon, flat bottomed, slightly irregular flat. It's not flat on the bottom, so you can scrape the pan, and it's right-handed. But I'm going to go and wash my hands because I don't want to make this dirty because it's beautifully clean. Thanks, Seg. Appreciate it. It's not ash, no. Ash is like open grained, not willow. If you give me 1 second, I'll jump out the live while I stay here and I'll go and find out what it is. 1 minute, because it's annoying me now. I want to find out. I should know. Give me a second. I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, it's hazel. So you don't usually get hazel thick enough, but this was from a big log of hazel. It's a little bit bigger than that, and it's quite thick. It's actually one of 2 spoons that came out of the same piece of hazel. The other one is here, and being currently fashioned as well. So these are 2 hazel spoons that have come out of the same piece of log. They're literally from, like, I think they're actually like that in the log. They were sat in the log like that. So it's hazel, very like willow in the markings and stuff, but very different as well. So this is currently being done. It needs thinning out a little bit there, and maybe a bit ticking off, but similar shape, but a little bit smaller spoon on the bottom. Both cooking spoons, both got homes. Well, this one hasn't got a home at the moment, but this one has. Basically, someone's learning to carve, and I'm showing them, and that's Spoon Brothers. His face then when it paused. Ah, no, sorry mate. Probably like a right dick. So they're the latest 2 spoons that I've got on the go. I don't know why it's in there. It's fucking dry now. This is one of the last spoons I made. This is one of the last spoons I made as well, from Willow. So this is a porridge spoon. So it can be used as an eater, so it's easy to eat, but it's quite long handled, so you could cook with it as well. Just to make quick, you know, porridge, just a bit of water, a bit of milk, a bit of salt, whatever. I make it with muesli. So you can stir it because it's got quite a long handle, but also you can just scrape it out of the pan and then just eat it out your bowl. Use the same spoon, you see. So that's Willow. Got all sorts of bits. That's a nice one. I like this one. It's a spalted apple. You can't see this very well because the light's terrible. Let's see if I can make that better. Spalted apple. You can't see it at all, can you? That's poor. That's like a little coffee scoop. That's apple one. I quite like that one. I'll home the spoons. Where are you, Seg? Are you in America? I'm a spoon. I'm a spoon and I live on the moon. I'm just showing. Looks really nice. Thank you, Carve with SCV. Appreciate it. Spoon Brothers. Perfect for getting them little Chicago Town pizzas out of the microwave. That might work. Yeah, so that's Hazel. That's Willow. And this is some... yeah, it's beautiful spalting, isn't it, Mark? That's why I didn't know. I found that bit of wood, that apple. I found it in the res. Well, not in the res, but next to the res. And this is a plum. This is a plum spoon. It's not quite how I wanted it. I'm a bit irritated because it's... I don't know if you see that profile, but it's kind of leant back a bit too far. It's not really got that scoop. But yeah, plum. So this is plum spoon. You can see the concentric rings on the back. And this was an amazing piece of wood. When it was fresh, it was purple. So... Wrexham. Ah, you're in Wrexham. Ah, you're in England. I could send you a spoon. I'll put you on the list, Seg, yeah? How's that? Whoa. No water in porridge. What? What I usually do is make it with milk and then just a little bit of water to just hydrate it. And I don't use porridge either. So I always put, I use muesli. And then it's got currants, nuts, coconut, whatever you put in it, you know what I mean? Just use a bit of muesli, same thing in it. Where are you from? Builds and Rebuilds. Where are you from, mate? No, I'm Welsh. Oh, you're Welsh, but you live near Wrexham. Oh, cool. Do you sell them? That's the idea. I'm going to start. Yeah. So I'm only a year into carving wood, specifically green wood. I've got a ton of stuff. I'll show you. So I'll show you these spoons because they're really nice in the light. There you go. How's that? So these are the plum spoons. There's a little knot in the end there. That's the plum. It was purple, but it's changed colour now. But you can still get a little bit of red out of there. Friend of Hope is Sophia. The stinky log. No, it weren't that bit. It was another bit that I found on the same day, Mark. And there's a little funny little spoon that I kind of fucked it up a little bit there. So I never finished it. But this piece of wood actually came from here, like that. It was in that bit. I snapped it off. Thanks, Aran, I appreciate it. Love that spoon at the end. Which one's that? I put a little milk in afterwards. Oh, you do it the other way. Ah, I do it milk and then put water in at the end. But yeah, the grain on this thing, I mean, look at that. It's wild, isn't it? There is actually another plum spoon. It's in there that's finished. If you give me a minute, I'll get my laptop and I'll show you. And then I can put my camera on properly. Water in porridge, you heathens! I know. Which one did you like, Random Builds? Yeah, the plum's beautiful. Little knotty spoon. I know. Yeah, look. So you see the little dark spot? Is a knot, look. Then you flip it over. It's just on the inside there, look. It's cool, isn't it? Baby spoon. Yeah, there's 2 of these. So when you make a spoon, generally it's obviously a little bit wider when you start. You break a piece off here to create the handle shape, and so one side's from like there, and I've got another one that's from there because it's such a beautiful piece of wood. I wanted to use it all. Romania, the price is between 5 and 15 layer, and it's like €1 or €3. I sold one for €4 today. Wow, so you make spoons as well, SCV. I appreciate it. That's wicked. Hey, Ostra Instruments. How you doing? Well, oh, the plum. You like the end of the plum one, yeah? It's just got a bit of a... It's just not quite how I would want it. If you see what I mean. It's not quite got that profile. It's almost like this neck dips down too much and doesn't come up enough. If you compare it to the kind of profile of that, you see how one goes down and one goes up. There's 2 angles at the end there. But either way. So that's a couple of them, and then these are all the bits that I've saved and been making for all my spoons and bits. Filming's done. Nice. How was it, Smoke? You get it done good? Need the computer resources for my edit. Awesome. Thanks, Smoke. I really appreciate you, man. You're a top bloke. So I've made a couple of like ladle type spoons. This is not finished. It's never going to be. Some smaller ones in the bottom getting in the way. Some traditional type, but it's not quite straight, that one. Could still be finished though, couldn't it? Look at all them spoons. I know. These are all the ones that I've made that aren't trash. This is a bit favourite piece of wood almost. This is the other end of this spalted apple. So this apple is a bit... There's the spalted apple, look. Crazy drawing all over it. But it's a bit punky at this end. But the other end of the log was beautiful, so that's a blank. So I'm going to make that a bit thinner and change it a little bit. But it's an apple spreader. Cheers, Smoke. I don't know why I put those big ones, those smaller ones in there. But yeah, there's lots of stuff in here. Little, that's a willow, little scoop, but it's got a crack in it. Look. So it's all just learning process. This is really. Look at that one. It's gone a bit mouldy. There's one that's made of plum as well. It's got like a crazy. I left the knot in the end and could use that as like a stirring spoon. So that's another. Yeah, well, what I'd like to do, because these are all the spoons that I did learning to make spoons, if you know what I mean. So there's a ladle, made a ladle. It's out of the crux of a tree. So it's naturally that shape, and so the grain will, oh, it's going a bit mouldy in here. I'm going to have to take them inside. Everything just goes mouldy in here. But yeah, the grain structure will mean that end will never snap off, even though it's at nearly right angles. And I'm just learning how to do it. So yeah, all sorts of little. I quite like this sort of shape. There we go. Hold on. Fucking spooning around. I like this sort of shape, like a dessert spoon. Like a little dessert spoon. Could eat like a bit of ice cream or a bit of cake or something nice. Yeah, I should, Michelle, really. But what I want to do really is get some nice spoons made. Now I've learnt how to do almost everything, and then I'll do it with those. Yeah. Cheers, random rebuilds. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, well, this is the thing. You go with the wood, don't you? If the wood tells you to go this way, go this way. If the wood tells you to go that way, go that way. So there's a. This is like a real simple. Oh, it's not that one. That's a junk one. This is a real simple cooking spoon, but it's chipped out. Look. All these have got something a little bit wrong with them. See the little chip in it, look. But I can always copy that shape, you see. Good little cooking spoon. Just dead simple. It's not really much use because it's got bark on it, and bark tends to keep food bits in it, so you don't really want them. And then you get like canoe spoons, stuff like that, which isn't finished either, but like unbreakable basically. Chuck that in your rucksack, stir your soup with it or whatever. You make a ready meal when you go camping. And if you use the right wood, it will be like hypoallergenic, so you can make like. So if you've not got a spoon knife, this is the best thing. You can make a spreader or something like this, which is just like a for doing, what do you call it, stir fries, that sort of thing. And I also made a drumstick out of pine. Look into that. It's out of a piece of skirting board. And then I actually made the 2 proper drumsticks. I made them out of oak, and gave them away to my mate Mark for his birthday. So yeah, this is quite a nice one. I like this one. Bit thick. Wants thinning out on the back a little bit, but some beautiful markings in the wood at the end there. Once finishing this one, I need to finish it and oil it. But we're out of sunlight a lot of time now, aren't we? So, but yeah, loads of spoons. Big fat soup spoon with a little handle on it. Pocket spoon. That's quite a nice one. Hello, Andu Funny, how you doing? That's my racing spoon. What's that? This one? You like this one? You like this one, Jay? I can finish that for you, mate. Send it if you want. Do you have drumsticks? I made that one. I do. I'm going to start selling them, but I'm not quite. Bowls and cups as well, yeah. Little bowls and little cups, and this is just practicing making stuff. This is probably the most fun one I did, even though it's all dirty. Look, it needs just shaving down on the side there, but that's like a wobble cup, so it's weighted in the bottom. It's really thin on the edge, and then really fat in the bottom, so it kind of sits and it'll never sort of fall over. So all sorts of bits. It's a little bird bowl. Put like a candle in that. That's what I was going to do. Make a candle holder, so you could put it on the thing. But that's just the shape of it. But that sort of thing, and this sort of thing, which is a little. These are all dirty, so they don't look great. But little basket bird bowl kind of shape. Good for like salt, pepper, chili flakes, that kind of thing. Those kind of things, fucking hell, they'll get stuck in there. Those sort of things led to me doing bigger projects like the bowls. So I've just been learning with that stuff, really. That's just all my like base. It's basically like me going to college, and that's all my like coursework. Mineral oil, the mould, yeah. But a lot of them aren't going to get finished. So yeah, they've all got a little story as well, where they came from and everything like that. Hello, Andy. Andun Funny. How long was the time out? I believe it was 180 seconds, so something like that. It was just because, like, well, I'm not explaining myself. You know why you were timed out, so you're not a child, are you? So don't fucking act like one. YouTube is doing me dirty on my shorts at the moment, I must say. It doesn't push my good shorts for some reason. Where do you post? When do you post them? If you post your shorts at like 5 o'clock, long enough. What? Yeah, it was, Mark. How long did you put me in time out? I don't give a fuck, mate. Shut up. Oh, why? Because you just went on about how can I be a mod? You can't. You've just been chucked out. You're an idiot. And you're probably someone that I might even recognise. So. Jay, Mike, don't give a fuck. Cheers, Jake. You can't unless you be. What did he say after? Can you make me mod, please? No. How much will drumsticks cost? What do you want to make it out of? Oak. I don't know. How much is a set of drumsticks? Tenner. Don't know, something like that. They took a little bit of while actually, but I did use a plane, so I didn't just carve them by hand. I took a square and then planed it on the corners and made it into a hexagon, and did it like that. Full of leaves. Oh, Michelle, yeah. It should be lightweight. Well, this pine one's quite good. It's quite light. Only got one, obviously, so I can't do it like. That's good, Mark. I'm glad. No, I'm alright, thanks, Itchy Fingers. People don't come in and ask to be mods. He'll be timed out, you're gone. Cheers, Jay. But yeah, that's basically all the bits I've done to learn and see how things work and whatever. All that kind of shizzle. But I am going to be struggling at some point in the near future because of the condition of this building and the fact that it's 88% humidity in here right now, so it's a bit of a nightmare. But yeah, I will do some more. But I just doing stuff on YouTube is weird for me because a lot of the stuff that I want to like concentrate on, I can't do because I'm too busy concentrating and I can't really talk to anyone. It kind of like throws it all in a bit out a bit. So I don't really know how to get on with it. I've not worked that bit out yet. Maybe I should just ignore everyone. But you know, good for an 8-year-old. Oh, drumsticks for an 8-year-old. Oh, okay. I'll look into it, Shani. I mean, I'd have to send them to wherever you are in the Far East, Middle East. Some people are crazy. It's just mental. Earth is definitely flat. I'll just leave that with you, Itchy Fingers. You've obviously not travelled very far. I think it's that 3-hour mark, isn't it? The 3-hour mark, where people just do weird shit. But it's also because I'm just chatting and not doing any woodwork, innit? But yeah, that led me on to bigger stuff. I don't really want to handle this too much. And I don't know why it's in a plastic bag anymore because it's nearly dry. And that's led me to a bigger stuff, which is like big willow bowl, which could be used for. People have suggested everything from potpourri to nuts, fruits. Stick your mum in it. Put keys and wallet in it. Bottom upstairs with fucking, I don't know. Picture your dog in it, whatever you want to do. You have obviously not heard the other side of the story. What's that, Itchy Fingers? Because if you're going to try and tell me the Earth's flat, I'm just going to fuck you off, mate, because you're obviously a moron. Yeah, when you bring me a picture or a video from the edge of it, then I'll believe you. Apart from that, I'm not bothered. Jay, don't give a fuck. Dumb answer. What do you mean dumb answer? It's round. It was proven to be round in about fucking 800 BC. Bloke did it with a stick and sun, and it just goes like that when you put a stick round it, and he calculated it, and it was like, it's got to be round. So there you go. It's not even NASA or anyone else who ever said it were round. So go do some research. Keys, yeah, put your keys in it, be good. I mean, it's quite big, but yeah, put keys, wallet, fucking, I don't know, phone charger or something. I said chips. What's that? Definitely not. Some people are crazy. You said chips. Whoa, what kind of tools do you use? I'll show you if you want. I'll show you. Thanks for being interested, SCV. I really appreciate it as well. It's really cool. I'll come and, if you do lives and do videos and stuff, mate, and you leave me a message, a comment, I'll come and check you out. I just like learning off people. dumb comment. Yeah, Mark. Just don't even bother with him. Yeah, I know. It's just dumb, innit? Why don't you divide your streams? Have ones where you just do carving and another chat and demos. Yeah, I need to do that sort of thing. This is what I mean. If I could sort my fucking head out, I will just do it. But I will. I'm getting it. I've got pen to paper. I've got some pen to paper, look, some ideas and sketches, and I've been putting like little ideas down of like what videos to make and stuff like that. So pen and paper is always in here. Need to add shipping fees. Yeah, it'd probably cost more to ship it than the wood is worth, but I'd like to make them, Shawnee. It's just shipping them is a bit of a nightmare. What's up, homeboy? What's up, hammerhead? Oh, in your bowl. Yeah, nice. Keys. You said keys. Sorry, yeah, I get you. One Sandbly. How are you, sir? What? Remind me of your name and what we maybe spoke about. So, yeah, the tools I use are all pretty much. They're not. Well, the axes are them, aren't they? Hold on one sec. I'll show you. I've also got a fresh bit of wet willow, if you want me to knock a spoon out. I might do that. It's a bit late actually, but I might not. But that's what I start off with. So I use an axe. I've got two of these, but this is a wood carving axe. Thanks, Dar. Can't read it. Balls it, mate. Fucking wet hand now. That water stinks and all. Too many things in my hand. Yeah, thanks, Dar. No, I appreciate the like. What's the word? Suggestions. Appreciate it. It's really cool. So yeah, I use a wood carving axe, which is this one's from Wood Tools in Sheffield. Highly recommended. I think Star bought one of these. The only thing I've had to do is it got really hot in here in the summer, so I've had to put a new wedge in it. I used ash, so I just re-wedged it and then re-oiled it. But yeah, beautifully sharp. I might demonstrate that in a minute. And then the other two, about 25 quid to ship that out of the UK. Small items, yeah, probably. So 25 quid plus tenner for the wood. Call me Bally. Okay. I don't know if we've met before though. Hey Johnny, how you doing, brother? Welcome. Hey again. Finally on my sofa with a nice hot coffee. Ooh, and brioche. Ooh. My friend on live TV. Hey Alex, bonjour. How you doing, man? Je suis le pantalon. How are you? C'est bien. So this is my little tool roll, and that's what I use. Basically, that axe, a saw. So this saw, which is just I think it's called a Baco Laplander. Pretty cheap, 20 quid, but works really well. It's a push and pull saw, so it works both ways. So pretty economical, 20 quid. And then I've got my little tool roll, which has got a little gouge, some spoon knives, a nice handmade gouging knife there from Hackett of Sherwood, two Mora knives, a big 1-inch gouge, which is what I used for the bowl, and just some sharpening kit like a pencil and a strop and stuff. Basically, that's my tool roll. I do use other bits, maybe like the vise, sometimes a drill. But for that bowl, I've literally used an axe, a gouge, a spoon knife, and a straight knife. That's it. I'm trying to keep it. It doesn't matter really. It doesn't matter. No one gives a fuck, does it? But I'm trying to keep it so it's like traditional. And I'm used to using those traditional greenwood tools. And then it's more of a niche. Do you know what I mean? Everyone will disappear anyway once I start talking shit about now. Yo, Johnny, you good, man? Plus, you need your time, you madhead. Yeah, I know. I know. I just never think about that stuff. So yeah, by the time I've shipped it, made it, got you to do it. Your favourite weather? Yeah, but this is the thing. I've only got round to a point where I feel like I can take an order and make something and then sell it with my skills, my hands. And so I've not got around to like making a shop, how to price things, what it costs and all that. And I'm not going to make a lot of money out of it. I'd rather just send a spoon to people that I like, and like someone will go, oh, I like that one, and go, oh, yeah, go, can I have it then? Fucking, do you know what I mean? Pay me postage or something. I know that's not going to make me any money, but also it'd be cool. What I'd like to do is do a live and get people to like bid for the spoon or something like that. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? But yeah, that's where I'm at really. I've just kind of like just found my feet, just got my audience on YouTube, got a bit of a channel going. So bit of that, yeah. Where are you from, them random builds? I'm not sure. I'm sure I've spoken to you before, man. What it is because everyone's name's coming up as an @ on my chat. Don't know why. And so it's not your screen name, so I kind of only half recognise some people. But yeah, basically, and I use an axe block. So I use an axe block like this. It's just a piece of wood with a little shelf cut on it there, basically. It's just a piece of birch, basically, a piece of silver birch. Look, it's got some 2x4s, which are cut at an angle under there, and then just screwed on. They should really, if I was doing it properly, I should drill a big hole underneath, like that, and put the legs through the holes like that, to make a proper nice one. But it's done me for nearly a year, or 8-9 months. So, but I will make another one. I've got a big piece of ash that I want to make another one out of that's getting wet at the minute outside. But yeah, that's another stool that I made, which is not particularly beautiful, but absolutely solid as a rock because it's made from ash. So yeah, beautiful. I'll put that over there so I don't knock it over. But yeah, I can knock a spoon. I'm not going to make a shape out of it. I can knock a spoon blank out for you if you want to see it. Never Hull in the UK, and most call me RBR in the chat. RBR. I would have spoke to you before because I remember you saying about Hull. I spoke to you about my mate Dan who lives in Beverley. I think I spoke to you about him. I've been out drinking in Hull and stuff. It's all right. It's got its issues. It's got its issues, mate. But yeah. Put the old Rasputin away. And if you just give me 5 minutes to go and have a pish, I'll come back and I'll knock a spoon blank out with the axe. How about that? Does that sound alright? I'm probably not going to do a lot more. Fuck's sake. Got water in the bowl. Dripping off the ceiling. What's that? What's that? What's that a lyric from a song? That's a lyric from a song, isn't it? Dripping off the ceiling. Something in the Way by Nirvana. I also watched you carve your bowl. Oh, did you? Mate, I probably spoke to you. Yeah, I haven't been on for a while. My head's not right. But I appreciate you being here, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you. BJ Ox Stella Offensive 8548. Welcome. I'm not going to make anything specific. I'm just going to nip off for a second, but I am going to chop this piece of willow down into a blank to make a spoon from. I'm going to put a crank in it like that. I'm going to make a little crank into this. It's a bit punky. Not punky, it's a bit smelly, but it's just been sat in water and it will just disintegrate. If there's wood flying, I'm watching. 2 minutes, mate. I'll be back. If you can tell everyone that that's where I've gone and that's what I'm doing, I'll be back and I'll chuck a spoon blank out. How are we doing, people? We're good. So, I've got some bits to show you, and some snacks, etc. I'm just going to get my laptop, and then I'm going to do a little demo on how to do that. No, best to be wet. It's best for the wood to be wet, which is why this is glistening wet, because it's been sat in some water. Green wood is better. This place has been soaking in water. Yes, Mark? Best to be cut green. So thanks for your question. 458. Yeah, as long as it's not rotten. Yeah, any wood will do. All you'll find is that dry wood, supermarket firewoods, if they're birch or beech, then you can use them. Yeah. All you'll find is with dry wood, you'll be you'll be sharpening your tools more often because it's harsher on the tool, and it's harder to carve because it's dry. But if you use wet wood, then dry it afterwards, and there's a bit of a thing to learn how to do that slower. Basically, dry it really slowly. The slower the better, and then dry it afterwards. It works out a little bit better. So you can use any wood really. You could use an old piece of oak. It'll just take longer. But yeah, if you cut it green, as in the tree was alive, and then you take the log when it's wet, then that's the best way. But if you want it to stay green, then take the wet log, maybe a week, 2, and then put it in water, and then it stays wet. Not because of the water either, weirdly. It's not because it's sat in water, it's because it's not got air coming to it. So you can actually take, if you take a full log, like this is a half a log, yeah? If you take a full log like that, you can paint the end with PVA paint, glue. You can paint both ends of the log and put it in a piece of plastic, and it'll stop it drying out. Or you could put it in oil, it'd stop it. You could put it, not sand, but you could put it in anything that'll like stop the air getting to it. Will keep it green. Hey, Kirby's mum, how you doing? You good? So no issues with poisoning with certain woods. Well, obviously you've asked that question for the reason of you know that some woods are poisonous. The only one I know of that I would come into contact with around here is what's it called? I can never remember the name of that wood. It's the one that they have in churchyards to ward off the evil spirits. It's like a really red burgundy kind of wood. That's known to be toxic, but some people say it's not. So, fucking hell, just realised I've been watching this live for 3.5 hours. Cheers, brother. Sorry, mate. So, yeah, there obviously is issues with poisoning in certain woods, but obviously you know that. That's why you asked that question. Whoever you are. M584G. Why would you name yourself that? Anyway, I'll do a little demo in a minute. This is a spoon that I was given for my birthday last year by a guy called Wise of the Woods, who's been quite a good tutor to me, actually. He's taught me a lot. And so that's a beautiful spoon that he made from, I like to say, poplar. Yeah. I'd like to say it's poplar. It might not be. But that's a little cooking spoon that he gave me. Nice long handled, straight, no crank on it, just a nice straight spoon, nice and strong. So, and he's painted the end with milk paint. It's called milk paint because you mix the paint with milk, and the protein in the milk helps it adhere to the wood. There you go. That's why it's called milk paint. I should do a video on all this, shouldn't I? These are the ones that I've made. So a little canoe spoon that I made I made it so it'd be like an ice cream scoop. so you could drag it through the ice cream. Chopping wood. Yeah, still chopping wood, mate. Wooden chopper art. Yeah. Welcome. I'm about to axe some wood, so welcome if you are. What is the most unique thing you have carved? What do you mean by unique? I mean, all spoons are spoons. That's kind of unique. It's an ice cream scoop. You ever seen an ice cream scoop like that? There you go. It's quite unique. Every piece is unique because a piece of wood's unique. This bowl's quite unique. I mean, there are other bowls like it, but they are not my bowl. This is my bowl. What film's that from? So that's quite unique. It's willow, so it's quite a nice piece as well because it's from a really beautiful wood called willow, silver willow, I think. So a lot of them are unique, aren't they? You know, this is a little teaspoon I made. This is the first spoon that I finished. It's got a beautiful little knot in the end there. Look. This was from a video from a female called, or a nice lady from Romania called Andrea Grad, and she teaches you how to make a little teaspoon, and that was the result of that, following that video and making that. So I use this for like yogurt and cereals, bits like that. And then this is my favourite spoon, the sports spoon. If Jay's in here, this is the sports spoon, Jay. And this was given to me by a chap on eBay when I bought my spoon knives second hand from him. He chucked this in the box for me. I believe it's made from apple or pear, something like that. But yeah, beautiful spoon. If you could see it in more detail, it is an amazing piece of spoonery. Beautiful. And the side profile of it is just beautiful. The modern day word spoon that we use comes from the word spun, which is the word that the Norse or Northern people, it's what they use for the word chip of wood. So a chip of wood is called a spun. So every chip of wood on the floor is called a spun. And so that's where we get our modern term spoon from, because it's the original spoon. So they found it out, made a chip of wood, and they were like, oh, that's quite good. I don't know which came first and how it worked, but that's the history of it. Don't need to be sorry. You and chat has been amazing. Thanks, mate. Yeah, thanks, chat. Appreciate you all in here as well. You're amazing people. Yew trees. Yes, yew trees. That's it. Thanks, Rob. My brain's not working, mate. Yeah, yew trees. That wood is, some people say, is poisonous or needs treating in a certain way. I don't know how you do that. Soak it in water or something. I don't know. But interesting fact for you. A tree, or you can have a guess if you want. Do it as a guessing game. Some people have already seen this because I just jab at the same shit every day. But what percentage of a tree is water? A living tree. Show the duck head. Okay. Cute one. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it, that last spoon? There you go. The duck head is coming out, Mark. Still not finished. I need to buy some specialist tools to sort it, but this is the evil duck. It needs thinning out here, so I need to thin this neck out so it's more like a duck's neck. Comes too thin too soon, and I'd like to take that a bit thinner. And I will do it. But this is made from English lime wood, actually from oh my god, my brain is fucked. From just up the road, and I've used a pyrography machine, if you can see that. This camera is shite. I've used a pyrography machine to burn some kind of colours into it to donate the feathers and such. But that's the duck head, which is on the end of a piece of willow that's been aged for about 3 years. Sorry, not willow, hazel. This is hazel stick. That's my little staff. The evil duck. It needs painting. I wanted an orange beak. I want to put some tea or some coffee grinds or something in this, and then I'm going to do the eyes black. And that'll pretty much be done. I want to thin this neck out a little bit, but I've never finished it. But that's lime wood, which the Americans call basswood. Yeah. There you go. Oh, I should do more live streams so people don't ask same questions. Do you sell the spoons and bowls for a living? No, not yet. I'm kind of working my way towards that. But I'd also like to make some furniture. I've got some, you see behind me, I've got some stack of ash. I'd love to make some ash furniture. I'd like to get some wood with some steel and make, you know, like stools and little tables, like a beautiful piece of wood, and then steel underneath it. Could do welding and stuff as well. So I'm going to be doing some of that. It's all coming. It's all coming. Stay tuned, folks. Once I get my ass together, we'll be doing some of that. That is ace. Cheers, randoms. I appreciate that, mate. I love that. It's nice, isn't it, Mark? I'll make one. I'll make a couple. There's a badger as well. I could have made a badger at the time, but I just chose the duck, and I chose a female duck because obviously a mallard duck's kind of like a bit obvious, isn't it? So I chose a female duck, and the more you look, if you go and Google female mallard, the markings on them are absolutely, they look boring when you look at them in the park. They're just brown, aren't they? It's like brownie mottled. But when you look at the markings on a female duck, they're beautiful. Bev's wants it as well, does she? Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very cool. Thank you very much, Josh. Nocturnal Josh. I like the duck. Thanks, Kirby. Appreciate it. That's the first thing I did. So that's almost a year ago now. It's a year ago since I made that. I think this month. And I went to a course because I was in a shitty headspace. Fucking winter coming up. Weird fucking relationships, and my dad had passed, and family shit, all sorts of stuff was going off in my head. And I asked Adam about carving, and I was like, what are you doing, mate? And he was like, oh, there's a carving course coming up in Newstead, where I live, in the Newstead village. Come along. So I went, and I made that duck. It was a 6-week course, so it's like 3 hours every week, once a week on a Tuesday for 6 weeks. I got the course for like a tenner or something, because at the time I was unemployed. And that started it. And then he showed me spoons and bowls and tools and axes and shit, and I was just like, whoa, cool, I want to do that. And then here we are. Here we are. So carving woodwork I've been doing about a year. But I've worked with wood for many years on site. I've made a lot of bespoke furniture, not personally, but for a company. A company over in near Leicester, between Nottingham, Leicester, Derby, near Donington Park, basically. Shardlow. There's a big marina at Shardlow, and there's a wood studio there. So we used to make like oak fronted doors for like kitchens and worktops, butcher blocks. We did like a golf course, and I used to do all the finishing sanding. So, you know, like, I don't know if you can see it, but you know, like details on a piece of wood like that, where the router's been machining. I used to get a piece of sandpaper like that and fucking sit there for hours like sanding that. And then I used to primer, paint. So I didn't do any making, but I did all the priming, the painting, the finishing, the lacquering, the waxing, everything like that. That's what was me, all by myself. So I could do two full kitchens in a day, all primered up, both doors. And then they get put on site and fitted by my mate Adam. And then they take the hinges and swap the hinges over, and then take the paint to the house, and they paint the doors or whatever colour they wanted them. So, hey, cheers, Mark. The vase in the corner. No, that's it's an old earthenware thing. It's pot, but yeah, no, I've not made that. I've thrown one pot when I was a teenager once in Wales, I think, or Cornwall. Piggy pottery in Cornwall. It might have been Devon, but I've only done that once. Yeah, I don't know how I can do that. She'd be in here, but internet is poo. Oh, monkey, bugger. She did come in. Bev did come in earlier. How is she? She all right? Thanks, Star. I appreciate it. It's really nice. Yeah, Shardlow gravel pits. It's nearby. Well, the gravel pits are on the Trent, aren't they? And then the marina, right next to the marina, was our yard, and we used to make stuff: oak, tulip, pine, all sorts of bits of wood. Pippi oak. We got some. I got some beautiful Pippi oak from there. You know that place? You live in Leicester, yeah? Yeah, Shardlow Marina. It's off the opposite side of the M1 to Donington Park. That junction. I can't. What is it? 29? No, 26. Fuck knows. But yeah, there's like a little behind the marina. There's a little industrial estate, old brewery buildings. I think they are Ewood. I can't remember what it's called now. I'd have to get my CV out to remember what it was called. But I worked there for like 2 or 3 years on and off. You know it as well, Mark, yeah? She's good. Good monkey. Tell her I asked about her. Oh, she's listening. Awesome. Hey, Bev. How you doing? Hope you're well. Where do you get your wood stock from? Trees, mainly. I mainly get it from trees, mate. Because I'm working in green wood, like this. Not green coloured, but green as in wet, young. Not young, but as in like it's not dry, it's wet, fresh, green. You know when you call someone like on a ship, they call them a greenhorn, because they're new to it. That's why it's called green wood, because it's like fresh. But mainly just from windfall trees. Because I mean, to make a spoon, you only need a bit that big. That's a spoon, isn't it? So if you add up all the bits that I've got, it's probably only like half a tree. And now I've got a friend, Adam. If you want to check out a real good carver, check him out. Wise of the Woods. His name is Wise of the Woods on Instagram. He's given us a bit of plum, and I think I got that plum off him. I think I nicked a bit off his floor for a bit of them and stuff like that, the offcuts and that. And then these spoons that I showed earlier, the cooking spoons, they're not Willow. I can't remember now, but he gave us that as well. So he always like I nip over there every so often and do some carving. He's just having some trouble at the minute. His kid's not very well. So yeah, mainly windfall trees. So after a storm, go and find a tree, just fell over, chop a bit off it, and then you ain't got a fell a tree. Eventually, I want to get some numbers of some local tree fellers and people who do stuff like that and say, answer me now. Hey Gav, how you doing, mate? How's your lad? You're good. Yeah, I'd like to get some more wood, but the thing is, you can get so much wood and then it just dries out, and then you're like, oh fuck, and you're not wasting it because it goes on fire. But I recently took an ash tree that had fell over, and that's why I've got a load of ash. And I just chopped it all into firewood, and I just took a few bits that I liked. So yeah, let me just eat these high protein edamame bean bites. Then have some water, and I'll knock a blank out of it, and then I'll bugger off because it's getting late. And I want to go and get some tea. All good in the hood, chopping up wood, bud. That's getting pinned, youth. Me. Cheers, Gav. Right, how you doing? I'm about to make a spoon, mate. Well, I'm not making the whole spoon because it takes about 2 hours. It takes me about 2 hours. But I'm just going to knock a spoon blank out of this piece of wood. So, welcome, Pat. Pop the bag like a banger. Fucking hell. It's a proper bag, that is, mate. It's not a crisp bag, it's like a... I went to TK Maxx and bought some gone off snacks because I'm a pez. Quite nice. A salad spoon? It'd probably be an eating spoon. So it'll be similar to... What the fuck's that? Oh, it'll be similar to that. Just a standard eating spoon. Might not have a square end, but it'll be a similar shape, similar size, something like that. So if you think about where the spoon comes from in the log, it's about the right size log, isn't it? I've been saving this log. I'm sad like that. I know every log and what it's for. That great, thanks. I thought it would need to be dry stored stuff. No, the wetter the better. The wetter the better, mate. The wetter the better. Letter for letter. I'm better than any intelligent veteran. That's irrelevant to my elements. I'm an eloquent lyrical animal with a stamina. I'll challenge you. Test your whole being. I'll beat your whole legion. There you go. That's Scorsese. It's not me. Glad you're doing this so I can see the best way. Yes. Yes. Start. I can show you, not to the finish, but I can show you the starting process, yeah? You got the same axe as well, haven't you? So, what I'll do, I'll get my laptop, flip my phone round, and we'll be on it, yeah? But yeah, what I do, split the log, because you don't want this in it. See this straw that runs through the middle? That's how the tree drinks. Did anyone have a guess at how much percentage of a tree is water? You've been starting that spoon for an hour. I know, mate. If I just did it and went, no one would be here, would they? I won't get 125 likes. I know, mate. I'm not being upset. Bird upstairs has a crack spoon. I bet she does. She's got a crack in a spoon. But yeah, you take, this is called the pith. All trees have it, all branches have it, all twigs have it. Every piece of wood that grows on a tree, which is every piece of wood, has a pith through it, yeah? And you want to remove that pith because that's where the crack starts. So if you left this log like that, the whole log, out in the water, out in the elements, and the air got to it, it just crack. And that's why, because of the pith. So you take the log in half or into pieces, however you want to do it, if it's big. And take the pith out of it, and then it's less likely to crack. 50 to 70%. Yes, it's 50%. Gotta go lines. Oh, Mark, cheers, mate. Sorry you didn't see that. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate you being here, man. You know that. 60%. I know you're only joking. Stop pithing about. I know. So yeah, about 50%. So every tree that's alive is about 50% water and 50% wood, which is wild when you think about it. Not many people do that these days, do they? Like, think about shit. But if you think about it, it's quite mad, isn't it? So if you took half a tree, the other half would just be a massive bath of water, wouldn't it? Wild when you think. Yeah. Hold on. So yeah, half an hour or so, and I'll knock this spoon out, and everyone can fuck off home then, can't they? Apple boy. Get my laptop sorted. Get it plugged in. Get my phone plugged in, and then we'll commence acting. And you'll see roughly, you won't see the whole process because it's too long, but you will see some of that process. Oh, and my laptop started. Excellent. Layers of tree, bark, cambria, sapwood and pith. Yes, and that's what you're looking at. Every log's similar, but all obviously the species are different. And this is something that I'm learning about now. So I've just bought some books on wood. I found an amazing book on Amazon that tells you all about each wood, each tree, and its properties and what you can best use it for. And whether it will dry quickly or slowly, or whether it's best to treat it this way or that way. It's an amazing book. I can't wait to get it. Good evening, Mark. Alex, what are you saying, brother? Yeah, and the heartwood. And some of it's not always that obvious. In this bowl, you can see the heartwood. See that? That's the darker piece. So that's the centre of the log. And this was the edge of the log. So the bark was here. So that's the centre of that log, which you can't really see in this light because it's crap. But you can see that this is dark and this is light. So this is the heartwood that Pat's talking about. And this is the sapwood. Kind of sapwood. The sapwood's really on the edge. So the bit in the middle don't really have a name. It's just the wood. But yeah. Tree bark tastes of chocolate digestives. I wish it did. I wish it did. New vape, yeah. It's crap, mate. It cost me £3. It's a Lost Mary, and it's got 4 different flavour pods in it. Look, it's just. I just went into town and saw it for £3, and I was like, "Guess one of them. I'll have it. Try it." It's not very good, but £3. Got 4 flavours in it. It lasts all right. But yeah, they're all right, monkey. It's not too bad. Lasted me the weekend. Just had a bike collected. Don't buy a bike from PVY. Fucking shit company. Oh, is that the e-bike that you had? Right, we're on. Blackthorn shillelagh and ting. There we go. On me. When you're going to turn your super chat on your knob? When I've sorted my life out mic, basically. That's why it's taking so long. Thanks, Di. I appreciate it. Yeah, 4-in-1. It's a bit of a weird one. You like turn it round, look, and you get like a different flavour. I don't know. I think I've used all three of them. I've only got the last one left. I might be dying. It's been nice to know you. I possibly drank a mouthful of fish tank water. Shalom's. I reckon it'll take more than that to take you out, mate. I'm off for a nice relaxing poo. Cheers, Gav. Enjoy that, mate. Still an ace bowl. Thanks, Monkey. Appreciate you, mate. I've got a specialised e-bike, which was great, but I had a folding cheap e-bike. I had loads of issues. The company treated like shit, so I'm suing them for the cost of my e-scooter hire to go to work. Fucking do it. You don't really want to take a specialised e-bike into work, I'm guessing. I wouldn't either. I've got a specialised. It's not an e-bike, but I've got a specialised, and I wouldn't take that into fucking nowhere. Yeah, what are you doing drinking fucking pond water anyway? Tank water. Water is water where I'm from as well, just so you know. So there we go, full HD. Let's have a bit of a camera schnangle business going on. Or should we do the carving cam? Hold up. Is that a good view of the old chopping block? Hey, Rhinestone Susan, how you doing? I love that axe you made. The carving on that axe and the etching, brilliant. Really like that. More spoon carving knives. What do you use? I've got wood tools carving knives. The Moras are good, but you can actually make them better. See, my main wood carving knife is this one, which is a wood tools. Same as this axe, wood in Sheffield. If you're in England, I would consider them, definitely. I think Star just bought a couple of these. You can buy the head and you can glue it into a handle yourself, which is what's been done here. Nice long handle as well, so you can get almost 2 hands on it. But I would definitely recommend a wood tools carving axe. M58. But the Mora ones are good, but what you can do with the Mora, they come with a bit of a like flat back here. So this is quite wide and it's got a funny bevel to it. What you can do is take a file to it and round it and round it and round it and then polish it back. There's videos on the internet to check how to do that. There's a video by a guy called Lee Stoffer. He'll show you how to transform a Mora into a better knife. but for the price of them, 35 quid, pretty good. File, P-F-H-I-L-E, is a Swedish steel company called File. They also make a good little spoon knife. But yeah, I'd recommend them more, but they can be altered and made better. They're weird. I don't know why, but they don't change the designs very well. I do take it to work, but I wanted to sell the folding bike, but can't sell it. What motor sounds like popcorn machine. Poked. You poking each other. Yeah, good idea, monkey. Had a stoned idea to make an inverted tank. Oh, what? And you used your mouth to fill it back up with the... You've been siphoning water out. What? Was you purposely drinking the water? Was it an accident? Must have been an accident. It's not that daft. It's a bit daft, but it's not that daft. Yeah, so I'm going to split your log in half across the pith as well. So you don't split it anywhere. Just split it across that pith. If you've done it right, you'll know, because you'll be able to see it in the wood like that, yeah? Thanks, Susan. Appreciate you. Yeah, very, very sharp. Definitely by accident. I've been doing all my carving with a normal chisel. It's a nightmare. Yeah. I would recommend one of the best tools you can get. I'll axe this in a minute. Is one of these. A gouge, yeah? So it's circular, well, almost circular. It's got a bevel on the underside of it. And boxwood handle. They're about 20 quid. And if you want to, you can use this like this, with your hand resting on a piece of wood, and you can actually gouge a spoon out like that. If you go into my playlist, if everyone wants to find out how to do what I do, go into my playlist and watch some of them videos, and you'll find out exactly how I do it and why and where it came from. Hey Sophia, how you doing? Welcome. I'm just about to knock a spoon blank out. Too small for two hands, too large for one. I have that problem a lot. It is actually okay for two hands once you get hold of it, Mike. I'm just holding it a bit spacky. But yeah, great to have a little bit extra handle on it. I had to suck the water out of the header tank, and potential energy may have got the better of me. Getting your wood wet again, I see. Yep. So, bit of willow. This is foraged from about 2 or 3 miles from my house. As you can see already, it's a bit wonky, look. So we're not too worried about it, but I'll try and address that. But yeah, the first thing I do is take the bark off it. So hopefully, can you see? Can you see? I'm trying to get a decent freaking angle on this so you can see what I'm doing. How's that? I've got it charging up as well, so it's a bit of a nightmare. So yeah, half it, find the pith, you're done good. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to knock these corners off it, like that. Like that. Try and square an edge off it, yeah. And I'm looking at the style of it as well, so it's even, it's more even here than it is here. Sorry, it's more even here, look. So that's more of a semicircle. And that's more of a like squashed circle. So I'll probably try and get the handle at this end, but that don't matter at this point. So I do hate my life with this camera. See if I can deal without that for a moment. No, or it might just go back on charge. Excellent. So you can see a bit better, yeah? There we go. Right, so what I do is put my axe in there on this side, 90 degrees from my body, so if it swings it goes that way and not this way into my leg, which you can just see in the shot. I use a mallet. This is my mallet, made it out of a piece of ash. It's pretty fucking solid. So I use a mallet just to take this corner off like this. Yeah. Next, once it's split, hopefully it'll split nice and fine down there. Like so, yeah. So take that bit, chuck it on the floor. I can use that, make something out of it. if you want. I'll just drop it on the floor for a minute and use the other end to do the other end. It's not too bad actually. If I do that, look, it's more square. I know it don't look square, but that's more square like that, isn't it? Ugh, I've made a massive fucking dent in my bench, so I just take less off of this side, and if you look when I've done it, it will have the same effect. And it's probably not took much off of that side, so take that bit off. So I've ended up with a big bit of that end, yeah. So what I'll do is I'll just square that off. You see, because the wood is green and wet, it cuts beautifully. So I've now got like a square-ish piece of wood, yeah. And then I'm going to take a bit of this out and try and square that corner up. So what you want to end up with what's called a billet, which is a square, flat-sided piece of wood that's not too wonky. Excuse me not reading the chat at this moment. Hey Kerry, how you doing? You good? Good to see you here. Appreciate you. Thanks for your comments as well. It's real nice. So what I'd like to do with this spoon, because this is going to be the handle end, it's slightly bigger. It's slightly smaller, sorry. And that'll be the bowl end. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go with that way into the wood. I want to go that way. So that I get these concentric rings, which you might see in a minute. So, I'll put my axe away for a minute. What I want to do is put a piece. What I'm going to do is put the crank into it. This will all make sense as you see it happening. So I'm going to go back. The bowl's going to be here, and the handle here. So around this point here, so the bowl will be a bit further up here and down there. So about 2/3 up the bowl. Kind of where I want to put this. I'm going to cut down into it with a saw. Enough. Might do some more, but that's through the bark. I want to go about 10mm ish. And what you want to make sure when you're doing this is that you get an even amount on both sides. So this one's lower than this one, so I want to address that by just putting a few cuts in there. Try and make this so this is the same depth as this side. Yeah, it'll make sense in a minute. Thanks, Star. Yeah, well, you kind of need to see it, but if, like I say, if you go into my playlists in my videos, you will see there's a lot of videos like this. So what I'm going to do now is going to cut down and cut down to there, from there, like that. Yeah, and cut down to there, from there, like that, essentially. And you'll see why in a minute. I'm going to cut down that way as well, like that and like that. And if you can see straight away, that's a spoon shape. Yeah. So what I'm aiming for with the axe is the corner of that notch I just made with the saw. And because I've made a nice saw cut with it, just slots out nicely, look. Yeah. Get nice and flat, nice and even, all the way to the bottom of the saw cut. Getting drips on the back of my head here. Might go a little deeper on one side than the other. giving all my secrets away here, haven't I? This wood is so wet, it's actually slippery on the axe. So, yeah, I've gone slightly deeper on one side, so just even that up. All bark and no bite. Whee! Are you here all night, Sophia? So I am going to go a bit deeper because I didn't really take into account the thickness of the bark, which if you look, it's quite thick, that bark is. So I'm just going slightly deeper. Like I say, all makes sense once you get to the end. But yeah, very slippery. So you can tell I've just made it to the cut because it's just past it, look. Little flap missing. To get rid of that. It's called a drop cut or a bump cut. So now what we've got is like a notch out of the wood. Yeah, it is slightly uneven as well, so even that up a little bit. Yeah. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut that line out of there. Yeah. So I'll do this on the edge of the block so I don't swing off the block and into myself. I'm still over the block, so if I miss, it's going to go into the block. That's the whole point of the block. Yeah, going in from the bark side, it makes those concentric rings. So take some of the bulk off the face of it. Could have done that. I could have just done that from the front like that. Take a little bit off. Just get rid of that bark. A skinny bit off the front like that, yeah. But essentially, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to meet that corner there with that corner there. So I'm drawing a line between those two diagonally, yeah. To get it settled on the block. Maybe you could see better if I did it a bit there. Still a funny angle, isn't it? It's the most difficult cut, this is. The most awkward, because you're going against across the grain, but it's in a funny direction. So get rid of this as well. So I've made that simpler for myself by putting something there to aim at. Straight across that face like that. So now you see we've got a bowl shape. Yeah, that's the bowl shape from the side view. Something like that. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. That's why that's how you create the crank. It's called the crank of the spoon. Like the cranks on a bike. It's just a zigzag pattern like that. Slippery when wet, that's what she said. Whee! Go on, monkey. Cheers, Random Builds. Appreciate you, brother. So yeah, that's essentially a spoon blank already almost. And then all I've got to do is knock the rest of this bark off of this end. Not taking it too deep. I can put a few relief cuts up the bark like that. See it? And then when I go back down it, it'll split off easier. I don't want to take too much there, but just making it nice and flat. And everything you do all the way through will dictate the shape of the spoon. Yeah, so we've got a nice flat top and a bowl section. Yeah. These corners don't matter because essentially what I'm going to do, which I can draw on now actually, let's get that out of the way so I can draw on it a bit better. essentially what you're going to do is draw a line through the middle, so like that, so about the middle. Oop. Charcoal pencils work really good on wet wood as well, top tip. Yeah, so that's just, it's not quite the centre line, but it's only rough anyway, it's all going to disappear. Yeah, and then what you're going to do is get like a handle shape of some kind, maybe like that, maybe like that, and then you'll have a bowl like that, a bowl like that, and the handle can come actually probably down to about there, like that, and then you'll have another bowl end there, another bowl end. Don't have to be perfect, they don't have to be a spoon shape. I can do that and change it, put like a flat on there, look, but essentially, and that's a bit too thin, so it must be a bit more like that. You can draw these on, you could get a spoon and draw around a spoon if you've already got one. You can get plans off the internet. You could probably Google a spoon blank and someone will have put one up, but essentially if I do that, I've almost got a spoon there, yeah, general spoon, and then that's obviously the crank across there. Probably a little bit long there actually, with the looking at it, so I might change it and put it there. It's a bit too long. It's not quite pleasing to my eye, so change it like that, yeah. We're not having that, so it's a bit more even. You see, nice little spoon blank. It's all to do with the angle of your dangle. Too right, monkey. Oh no, we've lost Corey. He's gone. Hey, Dommy Sue, how you doing? 686, how are you? So you remember this morning I told you my missus wanted a fairy house? Yeah, man. What you saying? And now we've done the front of the spoon and created that kind of profile, which doesn't have to be perfect, but we've got the gist of it, yeah. Then what we can do is we can start doing the back of the spoon. So I'm essentially going to cut that off of there like that, and I'm going to make the handle like this, yeah. So I'm going to take all this away and all this away, and that'll leave me with a handle. It's not going to be that high actually, it's probably a bit more like there, and a handle there ish. I'm better at cutting the wood than I am at drawing on it. Yeah, I'm only making a blank, Sophia. I'm only making like a blank. I'm not gonna. So yeah, what you do with this start is really you want to cut across there first, like that, and then like that. Yeah, and then that leaves a bit in the middle that you can cut out like that. So take that, and that. If you try and take the whole thing straight away, it's more difficult. So just take one on one corner. What you're doing is, as you cut downwards with your axe staying the same, you move the piece of wood like that, and it creates that curve. Like so. Yeah. So it doesn't have to be perfect, but we get the idea. Can make it perfect if you really want. Because it's green wood, it cuts real nice. Then we do the same on the other side. I haven't got a line to follow on this one, but here we go. Yeah, then we end up with a point in the middle, and then we can just take that point off. Lowering the bit of wood as we get closer down. Now we're getting a spoon shape. You really want these two to be kind of parallel. It's kind of annoying having drawn on it because it throws your eye out. That's not exactly how I want it to be, but yeah. Take a bit more meat out of that corner. Always getting your axe to go at sort of straight down the wood and move the wood. Keep the axe at 90 degrees to the block and move the wood. And try and keep it even so it looks nice and even like that, yeah. And then, because I'm going to take this handle out because I don't want this piece here, I'm going to do the same on this corner. So you can do a few relief cuts up it like that, just to help it relieve. And then take that corner out. But you've got to realise that what you left with there is now your handle. So similar height across there. Start digging in. Take a similar looking piece of wood. It's almost the same, almost. And then what we'll do is take that right down. Right down to the bottom there. And it obviously wants a little bit more of that. A little bit more off of that. This is essentially almost a full blank now. If you notice, a piece of wood is pretty thin. It's getting pretty thin, yeah. And then what we want to do, I'm going to change this a little bit because I don't like that design really. But what are you saying, Rob? I did a tiny one as a teaser. Nice. Nice. What? Yeah, and what we're going to do is we're going to cut into there like so, and into there like so. Yeah, we'll make a saw cut that way. I'm not really happy with this design, so I'm going to leave it a bit back so I can change it if I want to. So saw cut into there. And what this is essentially is a stop cut. So that I'll show you in a second. So that I can chop this piece of wood off of here, and it won't hit this bowl. Yeah? So it stops that crack which I'm going to make hitting that bowl. Yeah? Stops there. So the same on the other side. And what you should really do, if you're doing it properly, to the book. So you want these to be even in depth again. Yeah? And close, but no cigar. What you should really do is put a second one just above it. So you end up, I'll show you in a second, with two cuts. In a similar fashion to that. Yeah. So now when I stick my axe down there, and it can hit this and it can hit this, and it's not going to hit that, because once you hit that bowl and it's cracked, it's game over. Yeah. Just even this out a little bit on the back. I kind of jumped the gun and done these in a funny order, but it's because I'm not really thinking straight. But yeah, so nice and even there, roughly. And we've got two cuts in here. And then what you want to do is, just done like that. I'm going to put my axe at a point where it's not going to hit the handle design, and it'll hit that. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. Should have done this first really, but tough. So I'm going to take that there and just hope it splits nice and even. There we go. There's a little bit that came off, and that split that little corner off of there, look. Yeah, and it's not gone anywhere because it's a stop cut. Then you do the same on the other side. So rest your axe somewhere looking down the line, so it's not going to hit the handle, or it's not going to hit the handle. Sorry, it keeps moving about. So you hold it with your axe, twat it with a bit of wood, and I'll probably fuck that up. Yeah. So it's gone a bit close on this side, look. So I'll change that sort of handle design. But I purposely made that wide so I couldn't fuck that up, even though I had. Yeah. So now we're getting pretty close to a spoon shape that way and a spoon shape that way. Yeah. There's lots more to do, but we're getting there. Yeah, I should be clipping it really, but I don't even know how to do that. Good YouTuber, don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, sorry, thanks for Sophia, yeah. I'll get you. Hey, how you doing, Luke? You good? Yeah, it's exactly the same idea, Star, as a stop cut with a knife, but you put a stop cut in with the saw, just so you can get that exact line where you want it. I mean, that drawing is janky as fuck. It looks crazy. It's not even. This has got a little bit more curve to it. That's got less curve to it. But generally, that's kind of what you're aiming at. And then what you do is take your axe and being very, very careful not to hit this part. You want to kind of squash through that. And the way to do that is to pick the axe up with the piece of wood at the same time and hit the piece of wood with the axe and the wood into the block like that. Yeah. Like that, really gently. And it removes that like safety buffer. Okay. Just cracks off, look. It's never going to crack perfect because it's a fucking bit of wood, isn't it? Like that, yeah. So now we're getting close to the spoon shape that we'd want. Take a bit more out of there. Just trying to keep things nice and simple and easy and square at this point. Yeah. Then if we wanted to make that shape a bit more, start in here, start taking that corner off of there. I've got plenty left here to change my design, didn't I? So go around like that, take that corner off, and then go the other way, and like that. Now we're getting like a spade shape in there. This last little bit, I might just put the camera back down there so you can see it properly. What I'm going to do is I'll put the piece of wood. That's what this step on the wood's for. Yeah, so I can put the piece of wood at a 45-degree angle over the step like that. And I can take my axe and hit it in there. And I'm aiming for that corner there. Nice and steady, no race. As long as you make it to the finish line in the right order. Okay. And then swap it the other way. And try and follow that. This is why the drawing makes, that's why the drawing is important, because you will end up following the drawing. So if you do the drawing wrong, your spoon will be wrong. So essentially, we've ended up with a spoon-shaped blank. Obviously there's a little bit more work to do in this area, doing like this. If we wanted to actually do that design a little bit, how the design is, but be very careful not to split into here. So I'm chopping in at like more of an angle like that. It looks a bit messy, but when you flip it over and go back this way, you kind of just chop that little piece out there like that. Yeah. So we're just making like a V shape. Just being very, very careful. If you want to do something careful with your axe, put your finger on the end like that, hold it tight up against. Put your finger on the end and just tap it, just like a little hammer or something. We'll do the same this side. I think I'll just fuck this piece of willow up actually, but it'll be right. She'll be right. Worth it for the YouTubes, isn't it? There we go. So now we've got a basic. You can make it neater than that if you weren't talking to people. We've got a basic piece of wood. What I'm actually going to do is take more of that off because it's way too big. Then what you can do, if you really want to, you can use the heel of your axe like that. Hopefully you can see this. Yeah, so I'm going to chop across that bottom there. So I use the heel of my axe like that. It's pretty. Bit too thick. Bit too thick to do that. But you can, on this bit, look, just take your heel of your axe and just cut it like a guillotine. Then you basically got a spoon shape there. If you want to refine it a little bit, tappy tappy. But for me this is really thick, so what I'll do is end up taking more of that corner, leaning the spoon back as I go along. And now we're putting some real shape into that bowl, yeah. And we can put a bit more shape into that middle section. So we've got a little bit thinner around there, look. We've got a bit more shape into that bowl. And then what we'll do is finish that same shape back this way and into that handle. Take more of that bowl out of there. Don't know if you can actually see what I'm doing. I'm taking that, the back of that handle, all the way down. Yeah. All the way down, and then it's just a little bit thick in the back of that handle there, look. So take that right in the middle. Now we're starting to look like a proper spoon. How's that? Good enough for you? Coola baloola. It's all good in the hood. Nice. Glad to hear it, Luke. Didn't build a shaving branch and a carving table. Well, I've got a wood block. Yeah, I've got an axe block. Got an axe block pack, look. Can't show it because my camera's actually rubbish. But yeah, got myself a little axe block, 3 legs. Just a little shelf on it. It's a bit shit, but it works pretty well. I've not got a shave horse yet, but I'd like to build one of those. At some point I will. just an axe block for this bit anyway, for spoons. You don't really need anything else. I've got a big ash workbench coming. But there you go. Spoon. Yo, Wes, you just missed it, bro. You have to rewind. How you doing, man? You good? Always good to have you in the building, brother man. Always good. Chopper style, you know. He will have it ready for morning tea. Ha! Well, it's a process, man. It's like saying build me a car and then saying get the fuck on with it when you haven't done it. It's a process, isn't it? Everything's a process, bro. Especially carving. People do carvings for fucking months. Certain things, you know. It's it teaches spoon carving, as far as I can tell, teaches a bit of humility and a bit of patience. And lots of other little skills along the way. But yeah, I've got a load of shavings on the floor, just scooping them together so it's easier to get rid of. But yeah, that's your basic spoon. You'll fix it, no problems. Looks good already. Oh, thanks, man. I'm off to bed. Cheers, monkey. Appreciate you, man. Thanks. Whoa, so fast. Yeah, you're just repeating yourself, aren't you, really, depending on what style of spoon you want, you know. I've left this purposely thick so I can change a lot of it if I want to. You know, I can kind of fuck about with the shape of it. I'm not very good at designing things on the spot, on a live, on YouTube, so. Cheers, monkey. You stay awesome as well. Thanks, brother. It's nice, that, mate. Roadrunner. How you doing, brother? Not seen you in ages. Hey, Sophia. Hey, Wes. Hey, Yorana. Gorgeous with that. Courageous with that axe, boy. Yeah. Well, it's one or the other, isn't it? You either do it or it breaks. You got to learn it. That's going to make a terrible kickstand for your motorcycle. They probably work. How you doing, Michael Bernard? Are you good, mate? What did I miss? Thanks, Sophia. Wood twat with my wood. Hi, Kumal. Appreciate you. Thanks. Welcome, people I've not spoken to. Hello from South Africa. Hello, Michael. Oh, Michelle. Sorry. Practicing stop marks with a knife. There we go. Got back to where I was. Oh, very nice spoon. Great spot for a pick. Yeah. But yeah, what you're basically doing is you're getting a thick piece of wood and you imagine that this is the middle of the wood. Yeah? So you're taking this portion and this portion out and this portion and that portion out. And you're basically just taking the centre piece of the wood in a spoon shape from the side. 1 hour in, no death. Fair enough, you're good. Next week, Wes is going to show us how well a wooden knife is made. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't normally do that to my axe block either. I did that for dramatic effect for YouTube. The worst thing you can ever do with your axe block is smack it with your axe and stick your axe in it. Does anyone know why? That's a bad idea. So I can refine this a little bit. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, so I'm just taking these corners down a little bit, putting a bit more shape into that bit of that spoon. It's a pretty nice spoon, to be honest. It's not exactly how I'd want it. I just kind of chucked it together for YouTube's, but you can be quite delicate. But once you're doing that sort of tapping and that with your axe, you might as well just knock yourself out and get your knife out. Do you know what I mean? Really. This side was a bit big, wasn't it? Because the other one split differently, so can even that out a little bit. Take that in there a bit. Might end up being a nice looking spoon. You never know. But essentially, if you draw that on and you draw it wonky, everything will that drawing, if you follow it, will dictate everything. But yeah, I could be doing this with the knife basically. It's a bit silly, but it makes no difference. Okay. Depends how far you want to go. But this is going to be a beautiful spoon, because I can tell from this piece of willow already. I'm just little knife blank. Made a motorcycle out of aluminium foil. About done with it. But I don't know if that's a joke or not. You know what people are on about, do you? But yeah, that's the axe work. Split the grain. Me so silly. Oh, you're alright. Did you actually like gulp it? Because it did it catch you out and you just ended up gulping it? So yeah, what I'd do then, I'm not going to do it all, but what I would do then essentially is, from this point, just so you can get on with it, because this will give you another 2 hours of shit to do. Right. Is that me? Yeah, this will give you another 2 hours of shit to do. Is he going to mack a spoon? Yes, that's right, Martin. A tiny wooden hedgehog. No, I haven't. Maybe one day, you never know. So what I would do from this point here, when you've got crank and that in there, which is tipped up there, and this, which is tipped back there. So this is the crank, yeah? 1 angle, 2 angles, yeah? 1 angle, 2 angles. So it's like the cranks on on a push bike, yeah? It's just they're 90 degrees, like that. This is more like 45, 45, yeah? The more parallel you can get this side and that side, the two sides, and this side and that side, the better it will look. Well, he's swearing. Yeah, soz youth. I did click a little button when I started the live that said not for kids, so. Shouldn't drill the axe into the wood. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, it'll split the grain, yeah, basically. Sorry, BK, I missed that, yeah. Yeah, if you whack your wood into your axe block over and over, eventually it'll just fucking snap in half. Because that's how you split a log. So best not to do it. Finish the riddle. It's a pretty long riddle, bro. But yeah, basically you get it like that. So you've got your 1 angle into your bowl and your 1 angle out of your bowl. And they should be parallel to each other. Yeah. Then all you do is looking at this face, so this profile, the spoon profile, the shape of that bowl and the handle, is just follow all that along. Yeah, so you want to come up your handle this way, like so, flatten it all off, get it nice and flat. You want everything flat and square to start it. Yeah, so just get all the axe marks out. You do this one this way into the bottom of the handle, like that. Yeah. So now I've just planed that face, partly this way, partly that way, dictated by the grain. Yeah. Then I work my way down this part of the handle, so I can do it this way if I want. Just getting all them axe marks out, getting clean wood, getting all the bumps out. And technically, as soon as you're using a flat knife, it should be flat. Yeah. I'll take this bit this way. Doesn't have to be perfect, doesn't have to be the right shape. You're just getting that profile so it's flat and not chewed up by your axe. So you can do it that way, you can pull it this way. Just dictated by the grain. But what's beautiful I notice about this wood straight away, you see this little orange stripe in the willow. So I might try and get that into my design, yeah? So, same profile, this side, always going downhill, so that way, and always going downhill that way. Yeah, so down and down, and not down and down from there, because that's the grain end. But yeah, always going down that way, when you flip it there. High point, down that way and down that way. So technically, because only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Where is that crappy knife from? Ron. Hey, Ron! I was about to chuck you out then, mate. How you doing, brother? I got your knife for safe keepings in there, man. I did some cooking with it the other day, Ron. I cut some vegetables and stuff with it. I was just like, oh, this is so nice, mate. It's so nice. He really is smart. Yes, the wheels, I don't know about that. The wheels roll, handle turns, seat interchangeable, kickstand goes up and down. Wow, that's amazing, Roadrunner. I want to see it. Good night. Take care, Arena. Thanks for being with us. What was that, Sophia? Is that some chimpy bellend? What was it? Fucking YouTube. Sort your shit out. Whoa. You are so smart. Yes, I am, Harvey. You're probably a kid, though, so see you later. Night, Arena. How you doing, Ron? I've not tried to cut some wood with it yet. Shall I go and find it? Shall I go and fetch it, Ron? Would you like me to cut some of this? I'll cut some of this spoon with it, yeah? Give me 1 second, Ron. Thanks for popping in, brother. It's good to see you, man. Probably dropped that Ron knife on the floor and it's halfway to the Earth's core. It's fucking sharp enough, isn't it? I'll go get it, Ron. I've not used it in wood yet, so this is a big moment for me. It's so beautiful, I don't even want to use it. I will brave it with the axe soon. That's so cool, the orange stripe. Yeah, and you start to find these things in the wood and you start to be like, oh, I wonder if we could keep that in there. Sometimes you just can't, but we'll see. This is going to be beautiful this spring. That's why I want to do it justice with the shape. Whoa. 7 o'clock. It's nearly tea time for me. So these are beautiful, beautiful wood knives. Well, general purpose knife. This is technically a wood and a skinning knife. From Mr. Ron. Homemade with Ron. And I've never used them before, and I'm going to use them. Just for you, Ron. Gonna have to make you an ugly carving knife then that you will use. You can do that, mate. No, don't do no more work. Don't do no work. I feel guilty enough for these. Maybe this could be your spoon, Ron, you know, one of your spoons. The only thing I've done with this knife, which is beautiful, the only thing I've done is I put a little bit of metal polish on this pewter. That's all I've done to it. A little bit of metal polish. Cleaned it off a little bit here. Can I just ask you, Ron? Cody, hey. What did you put on the handle, Ron? I want to know what you put on this handle. It's beautiful. A lion spoon and a Ron knife. This is what's going to happen. It's already in the pipeline, Wes. For payment of these beautiful knives from Ron. Just to prove it's from Ron, look. It says, from your mate Ron. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to use one of these, possibly this one as well, because this is a proper wood knife. I've never used it in green wood either, so let's have a look how it cuts. It's going to take me a minute because this is a weird profile that I'm not used to, but it's so sharp. It's beautiful. Wow. I wonder if I could do this bit with it. It's an odd knife that I've never used before, and I know that I can use it this way, so I do this flat this way. It's so flat, it's beautiful. And that is actually a curve, so maybe I can utilise that curve there. It's a weird knife that I'm not used to using at all. And it's got a very strange profile to it. I've been reading up about them, Ron. Who used them and what for. It's pretty tough wood as well, to be honest. And it's a lot smaller than my other knife as well, so I'm quite brave doing this. But I used the other one too. pretty sharp, man. It's really nice. I just need to get used to holding it and best way to use it. But I've been reading up about them, Ron. They're amazing. I'd like to try them both, to be honest. But this one is possibly going to be useful for actually carving the curvature of the bowl, because it's a curved knife. But I've never used it before. But it's working. It's working. Look. So cool. I think I'm going to put a big handle on it. I think I'm going to put a big handle on it so I can get some torque on it. That's what I want to do. Tongue and teak oil. Wow, awesome. Mixed together, yeah? Cheers, Sophia. Yeah. Thanks, Sophia. That's weird. Tongue and teak oil. Awesome. Back to the tire work. Cheers. I appreciate you very much. I've already cut myself on it, man. It's officially my knife because I cut myself on it. Yeah, and I just put a little strap around that like that and just did it flat on the strap. That's all I've done to these. Oh, I strapped that one as well just to see how it worked. But yeah, I think for skinning and stuff like that, it'd be amazing. That's how you use it, yeah? Yeah, to create the create the bowl shape. What I really want, because wood's quite tough, I'd love to get like a sort of a handle, you know, something like that shape, so I can get some twist into it like that, get some torque into it. That's what I might do. I'll see. I'm kind of scared to touch it in a way. Not touch it, but I've been playing with it for ages. But yeah, I'd like to get some more handle on it, so I got a little bit more torque like that. But I've been watching some videos of people using these knives to make cuxes and bowls and spoons, and they're absolutely amazing. But I'm just not used to using it. This is more the user error than the knife. It's beautiful. But yeah, what a piece of kit. What an awesome bit of kit. But this one, I am not so scared of using, because I know this knife because it's a straight blade. And I know this knife well. I've been meaning to ask if I can sub to your channel, baby. Who's that, Maria? Who are you talking to? Watch them fingers. I know, I've already got it once. What you say, Maria? Okay, I like baby. Are you okay with me saying baby, or shall I say BK? Ah, okay, that explains it. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, confused me slightly. But this thing, look at that. This is a tough bit of grain and all in that bit of wood. I need to even that up a bit. And it'll even do that. It's got no problem cutting through this wood whatsoever. It's just not, these tools, I'm not used to using them. But I've used this for cooking, Ron, and it's amazing, absolutely amazing. It just like laughs at everything you touch with it. Onions, peppers, and mushrooms. That's what I did. Onion, pepper, mushroom. It was just like, yeah, it's a nice pair of knives, isn't it? Well, if you want to see someone make these knives, homemade with Ron, he's just been in here and said hello. Go check him out. Go and watch his lives. He makes these. He hand forges them. Then he shapes them and tempers and hardens and tempers them. Then he shapes them, and then he does the woodwork to put beautiful handles on them, like this cherry burl. He's even poured pewter into this. Let's put a little brass pin, some pewter, cherry burl, and then he goes ahead and makes beautiful leather workers like that. Yeah, I get you, Maria. Sorry, I just read it. You have a good afternoon. Will you be lurking about tonight? Yeah, I'm sure we'll see him. Yeah, then he does beautiful leather work like this to suit these beautiful little knives. Fucking amazing knife. It's proper like utility knife, that is. Like, keep that in your pack. You could chop wood with it, I reckon. You could chop food with it. You could chop skins with it. There you go. There's homemade with Ron's. Thanks, Sophia. Appreciate you. You're a darling. Go watch him do it. All on live. He makes knives on live stream. One time he'll be forging. One time he'll be making leather. One time he'll be doing handles or sharpening. Go check him out. And he is the nicest gentleman that I think I've ever met. On probably, I've never met him, but on YouTube, definitely. I'm just getting to petrol. I think I'll make you a couple of different designs. Man, you don't need to spend no more time making me shit, Ron. I'm sure you got better things to do. But if you want to, man, you go for it. I'll use them and I'll promote them because they're fucking amazing pieces of kit. It's almost like I'm scared to use this on wood. That's what it feels like. But yeah, it'll just take the pith out of it, won't it? It's just slightly bigger than my other knife, so the length is brilliant. The length is amazing. So I'll try and even this up a bit because I made a bit of a donk of it with the axe. Oh, it's just cutting like butter. It's beautiful. Absolute butter. It's the end grain of, not a soft wood. It's a hard grained wood, willow is. So, but yeah, amazing work. Look at that. It's just piling it off. Getting it more even. But it's kind of laughing at the wood, to be honest. And to be honest, the only thing I did to it is give it a quick strop, just to have a look at the edge more than anything. It didn't need it. It already cut through the vegetables quite easily. Okay, so that's downhill that way. You're getting some petrol for your skidoos, Ron, yeah? It's beautiful to use. It's almost too nice to use. It's like a take it camping with your mates and show it off kind of knife. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, BK. Don't confuse everyone. Put that one away. You use it for cooking. I'll make you two proper ones. Man, this is wicked. I like it anyway. I'm just enjoying. I've not put it through wood yet, you see, so I'm just enjoying doing that. Seeing how it fares. It's no different in a way to the Mora. It's just slightly bigger handle. But for planing cuts, look at that. And look at that. Also, yeah, let me try the other one for the planing as well. I'm enjoying trying to trying both of them out, to be honest, Ron. Just a little technique. Yeah, there we go. Nice. It's just a slightly different technique because it's a smaller blade, but it cuts like fucking butter. And I think with a handle it'd be absolutely amazing. So I might do that, Ron, if you don't mind, sir. Let me put a little sort of hexagonal wooden handle on it. There we go. It's kind of like a detail knife almost. Perfect for like little details. But yeah, definitely a handle for the, just because it for woodwork, like for skinning or something. It's for skinning, a bit wicked. Little one you could keep in your pocket. It's so flat, man. It's mint. Yeah, great fun. Straight through. It's interesting as well because it's a different style of knife I've never used before, so it's really cool to like learn. I keep wanting to call it a cook's knife, but it's not. But yeah, amazing piece of kit. Great for these planing cuts, man. It's a cool piece of kit, that is. Yeah, slicing it off beautifully, isn't it? Beards would likely destroy the edge. Yeah, go and check one out. He's a really nice. I mean, I kind of chatted to him, talked to him about knives for a moment. I mean, that what I know for a fact, Ron, is that edge and that edge is going to stay there. You can see from just having done that. It's hardly. I'm only wiping the willow off it because it can tarnish the edge. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that edge. It's beautiful. And you can tell it. You could just tell how hard that is. It's such hard steel. It's beautiful. Shave. I wonder if I could shave with it. Yeah. Shave my cheek with it. Put your own handle on. Yeah. I'd love to do it. I just not got. I've not had the balls yet, Ron. Not had the balls to do it. But yeah, if you put like a sort of squarish sort of handle on, just enough to get like some turn in it, so you can do that scooping with it because of the bowl shape. I can't remember the name of it. It's not Kuxa. Yakult. It's a Yakult. That's it. Yakult knife. Serbian design, I believe, from Serbia. Oh, for your car. Just finished work. Cheers, Ron. I hope you're all right, mate. Yeah, I hope you're well, and it's not too cold out there. Could freeze tonight. Yeah, it probably will. It's 9.4 in here, and it's usually about 1.5 degrees over that when I'm sat in here. So follow the town rules. Sexy man, yummy. What the fuck are you? I've still got the bat house open from smoke. Karen from the Homeowners Association. Well, that's a fucking troll if ever I saw one. Now I'm fired up to make some more knives. Nice. Yeah, awesome. Do it, Ron. Do it. Get on there, man. I love it. They're just such nice gifts, regardless of their use. But this one's so interesting because the Yakult knife is a Serbian design where they would use it for wood and skin, for like, animal skins. And they would take this hollow grind out of it, or the hollow fuller grind out of it, to make it more lightweight and thinner, and it can have this curved property on one side. Fucking amazing. I've been reading all about them. There's a wiki page for it. Go and have a look on Wikipedia. Small. Did you see how thin of work he was doing with his axe. Dang, talk about sharp. Yeah, that axe is sharp. I've fucking done that as well. I redid that myself because I chipped it. It's actually bent. If you look at it, it's got a fucking massive bend in it in the middle. But it's because it's cast steel. But yeah, I redid that myself, and I made this side slightly flatter than this because that's the side that will always be on the wood. Not quite handed, but like a couple of mil maybe. A couple of mil extra on that side. Dad, how you doing? You good? But yeah, that is fucking sharp. Yeah, is it kind of interesting to see your work, your knives at work, Ron? It's beautiful, this thing. Where am I? All the way around. Just got this to do. Back down this side. Yeah, it's laughing at this willow. Willow's tough wood. This way. It's going to be some crazy spoon, this is. But I need to get the shape of it, so I'm probably going to kind of not redraw, but I'm going to redraw a shape onto that. Just had to use it slightly differently, but not much different. Thanks, Star. Appreciate it. Yakut. That's it. A Yakut knife. Yeah. I said Yakult like fucking yogurt, didn't I? Yakut. Yeah. The Yakut knife. There's actually, yeah, a Wikipedia page about them. Lots of different shapes and styles of them. So yeah, basically just gone around there and down there and down there, around there, down there, down there, and I've got that profile nice and flat. That's a big spoon size. Yeah. No, it's not massive. It's a big bowl, isn't it? But also, I just drew it out at the top of off the top of my head on the live, so I didn't really. Fairy house complete. Nice. I'll check it out, man. What is it? Fucking hell. 7:30. I need to go and get some tea. I'm hungry. $21.6. We'll need socks soon. Go for it, Chloe. See the light through the strips on his bowl. He axed that. You could see light through the bowl. Yeah, thanks, BK. It was fun, that was. Playing in wood, not his face. Yeah, sorry, I took that a bit too literally, mate. Cheers, Star. Appreciate you. I want to do that mine to lines more flat on one side. Do that to mine too, lines more flat on one side. Yeah, you can do it. There's no real reason. I kind of just fucked it up, but it worked out that it was on the right side, so it was all good. But yeah, I got a bit angry with it when I did that because I was so chuffed with that axe, and all I did was just tonk it, and it hit a piece of old screw in that 2x4, and I was like, oh, why did you use the 2x4, you know? You've got a good one, Star. What's that, random? A homemade hewing axe, flat on one side and a bevel on the other. Yeah, it's not quite that bad. It's not quite that much small wood. Look, let me put one sharp thing away before I get another sharp thing out. You can see if I do this that it's not quite a hewing axe. It's just slightly handed, I would say. So if I get calipers, get calipers and measure that bevel on that side. We're at about 5 3/4 mil, something like that. Yeah, about 5 3/4 mil. This doesn't work because it's so wet in my workshop. So if I lock that off so it doesn't move, yeah, lock that off on the calipers. If you look on this side, it's not quite. It's about a millimetre more. So let me just measure it. I mean, it's quite a lot more on the top. But if I measure that there, nearly, it's about 1.5 mil more. If you look. Yeah, so it's about 7 mil. It's about 7 mil on one side and about 5.5 on the other. So there's only 1.5 mil in it, but it's just enough. Just enough to get it to bite. Big love. Thanks, Star. Appreciate you. And it's 80 CRV2 steel. Wow. I didn't even know that existed, Ron. I know a little bit about knives and stuff like that, but yeah, you know some stuff, man. You do. You know your onions, don't you? Definitely. I didn't even know CV2 steel fucking existed, but it's very, it's almost like stainless, isn't it? I want to actually strop that off because I know I've got willow sap on it, and I don't want willow sap on it. So I'm just going to clean that. I'm not stropping the edge. I'm just cleaning the blade itself because I don't want that willow sap to react to it. So you can see I'm not stropping the edges there. So I'm just stropping the flat side of it, just a little polish. I don't want that willow sap to stick to it. And tarnish it. Yep, this is good. Couple of strokes on the back to make sure we ain't got no sap on the back. This is cleaned again. I'm going to not like this winter. My back is already hurting. Yeah, I'm already cold in the house, man. It's wank. Thought they was on about the yogurt. Ha! Yakut. Yeah, Yakut. It's a Serbian blade. A Serbian knife. Which way are we going? That way. So I'm going to do this to all the tools that I've put through this willow because it seems to have like quite a sappy. Don't drop your strop. Quite a sappiness to it. clean the blade. I'm not really sharpening it. I'm really just polishing the edge, the bevel a little bit, just to make sure there's not all that sap on it. So, yeah, I wonder what the properties of 80CRV2, 80 pen and paper somewhere. That's what it's for, isn't it? And Kawasaki Ninja pen. 80CRV2 steel. I'm going to look that up because I want to know what the properties of it are. Look at me with pen and paper. Fucking old school. I've never heard of that. Big bowls are good for soups and crock pots. Yeah. I honestly think these spoons make brilliant Christmas presents. At least you'll have some actual thought into yours. And I'm just planning on my use loan bargains run for Bulk Links Africa. Well, you know. It doesn't mean you can't make something. If you get a slice of wood, you could sand it, paint something on it. Look on Pinterest, cheeky love goddess. Make it your mission to just make at least one person a gift. Sorry, I've got a hair tickling me. Make at least one person a gift that you made from wood or paper, card, anything you want. Have a look on Pinterest, some really good ideas on there. Hello Lion, checking in from the schoolhouse. Yo Adam, how you doing? Last day before a nice break for me. Nice one. Look forward to that, Adam. Yeah, it's freezing. It's about 8 degrees in here. It's really nice of you, Lions. Thanks. That's okay. Do you wear wigs? Yeah, all the time, obviously, you fucking idiot. I do my rough work on my bandsaw and belt sander, but my detail work by hand, just because of my back. Yeah, I can imagine sitting around on spoons, doing spoons. But yeah, the reason, Rob, that I made this so big is so I can make it smaller. And I didn't have to think about it on a live and like design a spoon like, wow, on a live. Good night, random. Hungry here too, maybe catch you soon. I read that just as you wrote it, but yeah, you take care, Sophia. Get some food. I'll be off soon. Thank you, Live, for the entertainment. It's been a good one. Cheers, Random Builds. Appreciate you, man. I'm going to check your go-to channel. I'm going to check you out and see what go on. Oh, I'm already subbed to you. What have you been making? Engines. I've watched some. I'm sure I've watched your videos doing something or other, mate. Yeah, you're making the Christmas lettering. I've watched one of your videos, dude. I'm subscribed to you anyway, so that's all good. Just wanted to make sure. I'll go and check you out. I think you need more polish on that blade. What, this one? I can refine it. Let me just polish this one actually with the strap. Does everyone know that leather has a grain? And you can go like the wrong way on your strap. Like I say, I'm not cleaning the blade necessarily. If I was cleaning the blade, I would be doing it that way. Like that. And then it just needs a final, just a flat like that. Cuts my fucking strap up. It's so sharp, it cuts my strap. Okay. And so that's just cleaned all that willow sap off of that blade, but it's all I've done. I'm not sharpening it, just getting that willow sap off it. Look, that way. No, dickhead, that way. There you go. Awesome knives, beautiful things. I don't keep them in here though because it's 87% humidity in here, so I don't want it to rust. Is that an obsidian knife? No. If it was, it'd probably snap. He's all man that he wears a wig. Hi, Nastya. Hello, Nastya from Russia. How are you? Fluffy PJs and big socks on. Nice. Night, Cheeky. Night lines, cracking live stream. Cheers, Cheeky. Go and have a look on Pinterest. Google. Find an idea. Just pick one thing and make it, and you'll just feel so good about it. Have you ever seen the knacks? What's a knacks? I assume it's a different type of axe. I used to chat with a woodcarver in South Africa. Him and his son, they carve animals. Wow, cool. What are you laughing at? I'll say goodnight. Belly's rumbling. Yeah, I'm like, thanks, Maria. Appreciate you. Take care. Yeah, tell us about the knacks. And I might bugger off. Just put a bit more on end of this. I want to get this off. Even, like, this is designed for cutting wood, and even this is like not struggling, but I want to get rid of all this black mark off it so I can remark it. Oh, it's tough wood. This is. It's been wet, hasn't it? It's got some beautiful yellow spots in it as well, this. Some little yellow spots, so they're going to look cool. Like I say, that homemade with run knife was not struggling at all through this. No more than the Mora. And the Mora is about 60 odd years old, probably a lot more. Older design, specially made for wood. And it's not exactly struggling, but it's tough wood. And I'm used to using this knife as well, so it's a little bit easier in my hand. I am one with this knife, so there we go. Cleaned up, no horrible black marks all over it, and I can put some more I think this is just dried even though it's wet, if you know what I mean. The properties of it are like almost as if it's dried. And my hands are knackered. See you. Morning, Rob. Cheers, Maria. Take care. I've now made a rod for my own back. What, saying you're going to make a doll's ass? Do you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do some of it with runs and just to prove it. Maybe I should watch congressional hearings. Phew, maybe I shouldn't watch. Yeah, don't watch congressional hearings, Mike. Fucking hell. Fill your head with that shit, mate. Yeah, definitely not fun, is it, Mike? getting used to this length. If I do it like that as well, what it feels like. God, it's tough wood. This willow is tough. This is more like that Mora that you've got, Rob. Like a sort of general purpose wood, camp, cooking, hunting, skinning. It's like a proper, like a knife that is sharp. Well, you've seen it go through paper if you've watched my videos. I've already cleaned it once as well. Knife and axe combination, like a mini cleaver. Rob's got a bit of a cleaver thing going on. Hey, Rob. It's like fucking stone in the middle, that is. Yeah, bad juju, innit, Mike? Shit like that. I'll clean this up from the axe marks, and then I'll fuck off and have my tea. Still need to go to the shop. I haven't been to the shop since Saturday. I just lived off of what were in the fridge Sunday and today. But you'll see the grain, because the axe does not bring the grain out in the wood. It does not help. It almost hides the grain. Phew, maybe I should. Making one fairy house was a massive mistake. Oh no, now you're going to have to make two. Beast has now said, I would love a village. Oh fuck. She's trying to keep you busy, mate. That's a bit, yeah, when you just have to choke up on it a little bit. And it's nice, real nice. The wood feels amazing, it's all warm in the hand. Now, I'll show you the back of this spoon in a minute and you'll see. Monster Live. Fucking shillelagh. Spoon. Knife test. The whole shebang going on. There we go. Beautiful. Blackthorn fork to carve a pipe. Hey, TN, how you doing, brother? Good afternoon. All right, Owen. Hi. Blackthorn fork. I just polished a bit of blackthorn, bushcrafter. Michael, how you doing? Bonjour. Tu fais quoi actuellement? Wow, that's a wild word. J'habite en France. J'habite England. J'habite Nottingham. J'habite Shield Forest. Super. Sweet Michael. I have a Michael in my family too. Doing marvellous, thanks you. All right, mate, yeah. Wish my knife was smaller, actually. Need to sharpen my detail knife soon. Have you got, yeah, you got a little chip knife. I mean, look at these chips it's been making. But yeah, if you want to see, here we go. Get her off charge. This is just the bit of wood that I'm playing with. It's not going to be it's not going to be exactly this yet. So the concentric rings are already starting in the bowl. We've not even made the bowl yet. I'm going to change this and make it a lot smaller because this is quite nice, but then it gets a bit big here. So I'm not going to use a proper. But I'm probably going to make it a little bit smaller like that. Can't even see it, can you? Pointless. But I'm going to make that smaller. It's very big at the bottom, but the back of it, the back of that bowl. How beautiful is this willow? There you go. I'll put it that way into the light. It's going to be a beautiful big spoon. Probably is going to be quite big, but there we go. Smoked another pork shoulder yesterday. Oof, that sounds good. I'm hungry, mate. Don't start with food. You single? What state are you? Abby Fieldman. I think you popped in earlier and said that. I'm not in a state, obviously. I don't speak American, so. Let's have a look at you, Abby. Who are you? Not a look at you, but where are you from, Abby? It's a random thing to come in and say. Nice. Yeah, it's going to be cool. I've left it chunky because I want to make a design on it now, basically. I'm going to draw onto it and make something nice. Bienvenue, bon visionnage. Ha! Yay, one more bucket of water and my tank will be full. Nice. Did you empty it and start again, or how did it go? How did that go? Mon français est nul. Yeah, I can't speak fucking French, mate. Some I can, but also it's cold, I'm tired, I'm hungry. I've kind of like knackered my hands out doing a bit of carving and ting. So I'm pretty much going to bugger off because I've been on live since about 1 o'clock or something. I can't remember. When did we go on live, Rob? I can't believe you've got to make a whole fucking thingy's worth of them now. But yeah, I'm going to draw on this and put it somewhere, and then I'm going to make it into a spoon. Und spoon. It's still tough with this. Even that out a bit. God, every time I cut a bit off, the grain just gets nicer. This way. No. This way. Splitty McPitty. Yeah, it's almost like it's dry even though it's wet. Weird. I guess you can't stop wood from drying out, can you? You just have to cut it fresh and fucking get on with it. There we go. Anyway, yeah, beautiful willow spoon. Sort that out later. 12:30, mate. Fucking hell. Marathon live. Woo! Let's go. Mon France. Thanks. No worries, brother. Thank you, Lions. Good to see you again. Cheers, BK. It needs a better stand, but we'll do in the meantime. That's a worrying development, Corey. Just heated broccoli and Stilton soup. Sophia, stop it. I'm hungry. I love broccoli still. Massive crusty bread. I barely do. Well, you can at least type the fucker. Minecraft, spoon, let's go. Minecraft, spooncraft. Woo! Cheers, Henning. Henning V. Are you Henning Venn, the famous comedian? That'd be cool. I doubt you are, but Henning V. Whoa, cool profile, man. I like it. I might subscribe to you. I like your picture, dude. It's got an egg with an egg yolk that's yin and yang. Cool picture, bro. I like that. I've been picking up a bit watching Coco over in Albania. All right. Yeah, no, I didn't even do my GCSEs for fucking French. I drew my own certificate. That's how good I am at French, mate. It's on 4 PVC pipes. Fucking hell. How much does it weigh? Yo, what you making? I was just showing other people how to make a le spun. And I did this earlier. The shillelagh. It's a piece of blackthorn that I spalted. It's spalted, and I've just rounded off the end there and polished it. I'm going to do some more to it. I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest, but I enjoyed it. It's a beautiful piece of wood. That would make some fucking piece of handle, that would, for a knife. Just pissing around, really. But yeah, I made that earlier, and then I did, got a ciabatta rolled, warmed. Sphere, pack it in. You little fucker. Right, I'm going to bugger off and get some food. See you lot later. Bye. Ooh, fancy. Thanks, mate. 40 kilograms? It must weigh more than that. Is it just your little one? Hey, Lisa. It's all right, actually. Not bad. Bit of an odd one, but it's been good. Make like a doorknob. Yeah. It's a knobbling stick. I've got some more to go as well. I've got a couple more of them, so I'm going to try them as well. Welcome to some of the 6 pounds of smoked pork I have left with some loaded mashed potatoes. Fucking hell, you lot taking piss. Stop talking about food. Anyway, I'm going. See you later. Ooh, loaded mashed potatoes. Ooh, potatoes sounds good, man. I might have some bangers and mash. That's what I feel like. It's cold, isn't it? Bangers and mash, some gravy on it, yeah. Little one. Upside down in my big one. Wow. Bro, I get it now. It's on some pipes, yeah. Wicked. Welsh butter too. Ooh, fucking hell. What? Rolled in salt on the thighs of a virgin. My sister found this stick that looked like snakes wrapped around each other. Wow, yeah. So like, yeah, all intertwined like that. Might be ivy or something. Like an ivy sort of, yeah. Great fun. Go out and find some sticks. Go and find some things to make with, wood with and stuff. That makes sense now. So you've got a 40 kilo tank upside down with the water, like, wow. And you've done well, mate. You've done well. And you've almost drowned in the fucking pipe water. Weak. No, I ain't no virgin, but questionable. Ha! What? Weak? What's weak mean? What? Butter. Sweet. Salt, I said. Not, what, eh? Better hope it isn't poisoned ivy. Yeah, I hope so. Well, it'd be alright if it's died off and dry. Willow. Could be willow, yeah. Curly willow. Yeah, you get there's about fucking 15 varieties of willow. There's one that at Adam's allotment at his plot, and that's really like, wow, or kind of like, that must be a curly willow. Yeah, it could be. There's a lot of plants that will do that. Honeysuckle. There's a couple. I'll show you. You can listen to some rap music. Do it, brother. I'm going to cook my dinner. God, it's got cold in here now. 9.2. Oh, let's get out of here. What do I need? Phone stand, spoon. Take them out. But yeah, thanks people. Appreciate it. Thanks for talking about food. It's lovely. Note to self: no carving in the lounge. You know, I think wood chips are easier to pick up with a dustpan and brush, mate. Also, if you do it in the lounge on a carpet and it's not too thick, try a rubber brush. It brings it all. Cheers, phone case. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for popping in. I'll be on again maybe tomorrow. Do some more carving, do some more of that. I'll finish the bowl. Got loads of stuff. Get to Morrison's. I'm going. Some big sausages. Big Welsh sausages. I don't know. Over here, we have a lot of invasive Japanese honeysuckle that will intertwine as well. Yeah, honeysuckle will do it. What's the other one? Elderberry. Elderberry will quite often do that. Oh, I love sausage. I bet you do, Donna. Thanks, BK. Appreciate you being there as well. Go to channel. Donna Chamberlain. Wowzers, trousers. I bet you love fucking sausage. Oh dear. Right. I'm going to Morrison's. Take it easy, people. Thank you so much for being here. It's awesome to speak to you all. Thanks for 100 and fucking whatever likes. Posted pics in my comment. Right, I'll be on it. I'll be on YouTube now, chilling out. What we got? 165 likes. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, people. Sliding down your throat. Fucking hell. All right, look. Jesus, Donna. Yeah, it does pan and brush. Cheers, TN. Cheers, Rob. Cheers, BK. Cheers, Donna. Cheers, cheers, Corey. Cheers, phone case. Cheers, Sophia. Appreciate that. Cheers, Lisa. Thanks very much, all you people. Henning, Mike is making stuff. Appreciate you as well, sir. And M584G. Appreciate it as well. So take care. Yo, Wes. Peace, man. That's how the spoon turned out, Wes, just so you can see it. Look at the green. Look at the green. Wes, look at the green, man. Look at the willow green. Woo! It's going to be a beautiful spoon when it's done, isn't it? It's a bit big at the minute. It's chunky, but I'm going to knock it down. Draw a picture on it. Make it smaller. So, peace out, Wes. Appreciate you. Boop. Cheers, Sophia. Laters, y'all. Nice love, bro. Appreciate you. Cheers, Rob. Thanks, man. Hello, Nikki. I'm just going. What's up? You fell asleep. What, to the sound of me chatting shit? I hope not. It'd be weird dreams. I had a weird dream the other night. Freaked me out. Anyway. Yo, small woodlot. Thanks, Pat. Appreciate you, man. We will, there you go. Look at that, look. My phone holder can be like a spoon holder. How about that? Get my head out of the light. There you go. Spoon time. See you later. Thanks. Thanks, Nikki. Appreciate it. Take care, people. Love you. Bye.